Reconnected. That's weird. Thanks, Twitch. I really needed that disconnect right then. It's very helpful. Very, very helpful. Twitch still shows my bitrate is stable. I just disconnected. I guess. Yep, Twitch. Luckily, disconnect protection is on, so my video just sits there and hangs. Which is good. Actually, one of the best things that Twitch has added in the last years as far as infrastructure goes is disconnect protection. They do all sorts of stupid shit, and very rarely will they ever upgrade the back end, unfortunately, besides adding more capacity, and not as in you can stream at a higher bit rate, just there's more capacity in general. Pitch, increase, bandwidth. I uploaded 3,500 kilobits myself. Yeah, you don't. You're fucking moron. Their max bit rate's 8 megabits per second. For some reason, OBS will always perpetuate some weird fucking baseline. Yeah, just stupid shit. 4,500 doesn't even make sense. You're streaming at like 4 megs a second. You have to do 720p at 60 in order to look good. Unfortunately. I don't know if it's being partnered where you can stream at 8 megs. I just know you lose your transcode settings if you stream at too high of a bit rate, and then it just transcodes everything at 720p. So they have a soft cap. Fuck. That's weird. That had to do with Twitch. I don't think so. Hmm. Application's now a virus. We updated it for you. Okay. Huh. Okay. Well, good. Good. Learning about Tokyo and infrastructure in general. Love infrastructure, guys. Not quite as good as B1M, but still pretty good channel. Let's take a look at Critical Drinker begging on She-Hulk. Yes, please. Anti-fun. Oh, this is a podcast. No, I was baited. No, we don't watch his podcast. It's not as good. His well thought out rants that are critical rants are very good in my opinion. What do we how we're in box, struggling to make content, same with Gamers Nexus as they wait. We watched Prince Charles or King Charles' speech. At 72, he finally became king. 1 foot in the grave, he became king. Good. There's a pool guy. Oh my god. It's pretty long though. We'll fast forward through parts of it. I love Pool Guy. Pool Guy's fantastic. Pool Guy is a manager at maintenance. Like, he's more than a manager. He's like a...
Welcome to the front pump house.
Call it like a district manager or something. He controls a bunch of different parks, maintenance-wise.
Got
Head of them.
Baby Swole with me here. We're gonna call him Big Swole. We're gonna get the filter started this morning. Now remember, every time we go into the weekly operations, we shut everything down.
So this is a back-end look at an amusement park, a water park.
Right now, everything stays around. So we're gonna go ahead and get everything started. We're gonna start with Todd's. Now, right now, Todd's motor is hardwired, so we have to be real careful about this one. We have to ensure that the motor or the filter is currently on and operational before we can start the motor. So the way the system works, these filters are very specific. Water's coming in from the bottom of the pool or from the surge tank, which all our pools here in Houston do. When the filter turns on, it'll push water to here, go up the pump. But what's happening is it goes through the filter and it goes in what we call pre-coat. It'll go out the top and come back. Okay, so there's this valve up here. This is your out valve. Every one of these filters has it. That's your effluent valve. And then this one is your pre-coat valve, okay? It's a regenerative filter. So whenever the filter, we talk about the bump. We've heard that bump, so when it bumps, it'll have to go into recirculation mode or into pre-coat mode.
He sounds excited to talk about his filters.
Regular filter, it would dump all the media into the pool, and we don't want that. Okay, so anytime we do this, most of the time we're shutting valves. So you'll see this one's closed. So we're just gonna open this one up, and it should start to allow some water into the, you can see actually moving in there a little bit. And here's why. So, unfortunately, this filter likes to back up. The check valve, we got to replace the check valve here soon. Okay, so the water backs up out of the filter. You'll see this one's open, right? Normally open. Right now, this one's closed. This one is controlled pneumatically by the control system. So if we were to come over here and I press start, okay, what it's going to do, you'll hear a psh, okay? Now the valve's open, see it? Okay. But what's the problem here is, I'm gonna close it. Okay. And if you notice, so this one's open. Let her do it again. So this is your pre-coat, right? Right. So what happens, you can see our seal's leaking a little bit. So the pre-coat opens, but the effluent up there stays closed, right? That's because we want to go recert mode or into pre-coat mode first. Before we want the coating on the filter to be on, and then we want to dump into the pool, right? Okay, so we're gonna leave it there. Now, Berto, hold on a second. So we're already in regen mode. You'll see it says pre-coat regen. Okay, now we can start the motor manually. Hey, listen, whoa, go back up there. There's the white panel right there.
Out of memory.
Big black switch. Turn it on. Yep, on to on. Okay. So you'll see it's wanting to fill up with water a little bit. What's happening is we're probably choking it right now because there's no water, the air can't go anywhere. We got to purge the air. So if you follow this pipe right here, it goes to the top of the filter. We can purge it a little bit. Okay, once we hear all the air out of it, we take our handy dandy pipe here. Make sure and you're gonna start opening these up. And that'll purge all the air out. Now, what we gotta be careful about though, is the filter wants to go in this big circle, right? So it's gonna start to suck air from here because right now there's air in it, right? So we're gonna shut this valve, and what that's gonna do is that's gonna force fresh water from the pool back into the tank and through the pipes, right?
Memory is DDR4.
When this pump finally catches, it's probably deep primed right now.
It's 16 gigs of memory, guys. I ran out of memory. What the fuck is that?
and unfortunately you're gonna get wet, right? So once it fills up, this pipe right here will fill up first, and then we can close the valve for a little bit, right? But that other one needs to stay open for quite a bit. We'll start to see this fill up, and then we could slowly let a little bit of air in at a time until it purges the whole thing. You see, now we're getting water at the top of this. Okay, so we're gonna go ahead and close it for now. Actually, I'm gonna leave it open. I know we're just gonna get wet. I mean, it's part of the whole deal here. So the pump's just having a little trouble catching. There's air in the loop, right? We could remove this, and that'll reduce it out, but this pump does pretty good about purging itself. So I'm just gonna let it go until she's ready to go. And you'll hear it, once it kicks, it'll go, shit, right? Once you get to that point, you can start opening this valve, letting some more air into the system to get it out. We need to make this, we have to get to a point where there's water completely filling this pipe, okay? Because if not, it won't coat. Come on now. Might be stuck in a little air still.
Out of memory, guys.
Come on, buddy. But once you're started, this filter specifically, because it feeds tots directly. There is no secondary pump.
H valve's more than big enough. What's going on?
We can leave it running all day, and it'll run perfectly fine without a bump set sequence. It's getting there. It's almost there. Come on, babe. Oh, there's a little bit of... So I'm gonna see if I can get the catch basket's filled with air. But the tank here, see if the tank's full? So it should gravity dump into here. So we're gonna open it up just a little bit. See, there we go. That'll help all this. Because most likely what happened is over time, a little bit of air built up into here. Oh, there we go. We're getting there.
Purging, guys.
Okay,
it's purging.
So you see the water coming down now? So we're gonna crack it open just a little bit.
Huh.
Every now and then you'll hear that check valve pop, and that's what the pop, pop, pop. It'll water hammer on you, so you just gotta be careful. Come on, buddy. I'm gonna go ahead and choke it. Get the pump to go again. We'll open up that one a little bit more. All right, water got chlorine in it. That's good. Come on, buddy. So right now we got zero pressure, which that's okay.
So they make like air scoops or things that allow you to auto purge lines. Even they don't use them. They generally don't work very good.
Remember that is your influent pressure is your pressure that's coming into the filter, right? Your effluent, what pressure you're getting out. So that tells you how dirty your filter is, because if when your pressure in is higher, much higher than your pressure out, then that means that your filter's dirty. Right.
I mean, they could actually just put like two right angles on that thing and have a hose that comes down so they can drain it and not get drenched every time they do this, but you know, they still have the valve up there.
There is no resistance against the water, right? So average for this one is gonna be, well, this one's usually like 1 or 2. This one's not bad at all. We are so close. So close. Might run out of battery before I
If you use a GoPro, guys, to record IRL, I'm surprised you just don't have more just like GoPros just like laying around that you use.
Too much. And what it is, if you watch here, you'll see the air passing through it.
Jesus Christ.
We're good there.
You can tell when it reaches full pressure.
Take my morning bath.
No.
All right, now if you notice it's starting to go clear already, the water's clear. That's the filter's already catching up, okay? Now we're gonna have to keep an eye on this because we ran out of we run a lot of time because of this. We might actually have to restart. But the easy way to tell is if we can look in the window and we can see the tubes are coated, okay? If we can see the tubes are coated, we should be in good shape. Now you hear the rocks in there? That means there's a little air still left in the volute. That should clear out. If it keeps going, we'll want to make sure we clear this out manually.
That's, what's it called?
Clear out. This one does really well with that.
Hydro... It's bad for cavitation. Bad for the motors. You get a bunch of tiny little air bubbles in there, usually when there's a pressure differential. When it's sucking harder than it's pushing.
So we have a 9 differential, roughly. But
it'll make things worse, or it degrades your pump and your lines because it creates basically tiny little bubbles that just hit shit and with a lot of force. But in a proper pump system, that we don't get that, so it's just because he's priming it right now, or moving the air.
It dumps directly into the surge tank here. It dumps directly back in the surge tank, and when we want to send it to the splash pad, we open up this valve. That sends it to the splash pad. And then we close this one down.
So you must be training a guy right now.
On the effluent, and that gives us the right amount of pressure we want in the back of house or into the pool. So, see the tubes now? Now we can see tubes, right? Yeah, you see the vertical tubes? So once you got the tubes, the filter's good to go. Now there's a little it will run, and you can let it go, and it'll do everything you want.
I see you're enjoying it too.
But there's a trick.
Very chill, right?
Yeah. You're gonna do these 2 buttons at the same time, and it'll give you that option of in pre-coat. When we open in pre-coat, it's gonna open up the effluent valve over there.
You have to know the service manual option.
Okay, and you want to watch it and make sure it actually sends it. After 5 more seconds, it's gonna shut this one, and you'll hear it too. You hear it? Okay. Now we're in normal ops. So you'll see the pressures right here. The only thing I'm gonna do here is I'm gonna take this line out here. It probably just needs to be cleaned out. Yeah, it's clogged. Damn it. Actually, it looks like I got a vacuum for some reason. Okay, we might have to bump that one. Okay, so that is that one, which is the hardest one to do in this house. Okay, next. So it says main puff off the line. I'm not really sure why it did that, but she should be ready to go. Okay, so right now it's been sitting for a long time, and so you'll see it's starting to cloud up. Okay, so let's go ahead and do a bump cycle. And the way you do that is press bump cycle. It's gonna do that 10 times. And what it's doing is it's dropping all the tubes really fast and bumping the filter media off it, which in this one we use Paralite. Okay, you can use diatomaceous earth, but we like Paralite better. It's actually less dangerous. Okay. So, yeah, the valve over there is open. That valve's open, so we're good. So the 2 valves you want to check is this one right here. It's a manual valve. And then the one right in front of the catch basket, which is also open already. So we're good there. The catch basket's leaking a little bit, but I'm not worried about it. Now, this one might have some air in it as well, but probably not much. And these motors are strong enough to probably be able to push it out. All right, I'm gonna go ahead and stop it. It should be good. So we'll go ahead and start. And what we want to watch for is pressure to start to build up. So you'll see it's starting to move. So we do have water flowing into the system. There's some air in it. So if you look at the hose of the pipe over here, you'll see that there's some air in the line. See the big one I'm talking about? It's this one right? The big clear pipe. You'll see air passing through it. So we just got to keep an eye on it because a lot of air will cause the filter to not coat. And then what happens is it dumps it to the pool. We don't want to do that. So now most of the time when you're doing a regular bump on an operational day, for this one specifically, or these two, any of them really, after you just get it started and get the air out, you shouldn't have this problem anymore. It's because we let it sit for so long, a lot of that air, or a lot of that water was gravity draining back into the surge pit. Right. Very little by little, but you can see it's actually cleared up a lot of the air already. And really what's happening is it's getting trapped on top of the pipe, in the top of the pipe, okay? So let's go to the next one, I'll let you do it. So this one, you'll see they didn't bump it yet. You see the coating is still there, I haven't bumped it yet. So we'll want to bump. So right now it says main pump offline. We must have lost power at one point. So go ahead and press clear, or press alarm, and then you're gonna clear it with a check mark. See the check mark? Go back. And see the check mark? Yep. And then check mark again, or the bottom, this check mark, sorry. Okay, now we're back to home. Okay, let's go ahead and bump it. Yep, bump cycle. You can come and look at this one. It's starting to get clear. Okay. You see the water's fairly clear right there. Now, whenever we put it into pre-coat mode, it's a great demonstration to show how dirty the water could be if you send it directly to the pool. Okay. So we'll see it here in a minute. Now this guy right here, we have a cracked flange. We have a new one coming in. So we'll be able to replace this soon. In fact, it might already be here. It might already be here. I saw some box back there, I haven't looked at it though. All right, you can press stop on it. That'll stop the sequence. Yep, all right, go ahead and press stop. You feel the motor starting to spin. Okay, valve open like it's supposed to. Now watch this water. Look how trashy it's going to be. So we got to be careful because we can send this to the pool on accident. So there's the effluent valve. That's for this one if you follow it, right? You'll see right now the red is in line here. That means it's open. If it's perpendicular, that means it's closed, right? Too simple there. Easy way to tell. Now we have some where the filters or the valves are hard to see where they're at, but you can really figure out where they're at. So this one's good. If you want to go ahead and put it back into filter mode. And the way you do that is your two fingers on the far ends, on the outside, bottom. Yep. And then press in coat. Okay, and that's going to open up the pre-coat valve. And then it'll shut So right now it opened that one. And it's going to close this one here in a minute. You'll hear it. There it is. So now she's shut. And she feels good. As long as we're not feeling a bunch of rocking or vibration, it should be in good shape. Like right now you don't feel a lot. It's a big motor, so it's going to make a lot of noise. And look at that, already water clear. This side does really good with not having air in the line. We're not really sure why, but this one does really well. I'm thinking because we have this leak right here, a little bit of air is pulling back. It's able to stop in there. You see the flow in there, it's beautiful. And these recently have been cleaned out, so we're in great shape here. So the differential right now is what? 4, 5, which is great. Usually we start off when a fresh clean, we'll start off at around a 2, 3. So right now we're at a 5. We'll be able to last up until probably next weekend, because we're not operating for 3, 4 days at the most, right? So when you get to this point where it's at, it's actually good enough. We should be good. So we only went 4 minutes into the pre-coat, really 3. I'll give it another minute just to clear out some of the trash. But once you see the tubes, it's in pretty good shape already. You're not going to send much back to the pool if there's any at all. That's a good indicator is looking at that tube. Like you don't see anything in it, right? But you got 2,500 gallons of tank a minute going through there. It's taking a while for that pre-coat. I'm a little surprised. But we can tell that the effluent now open, and then the pre-coat just closed, right? Nice. All right, so what this pump is right here, each pool has one, each tank. It's what we call the chem loop, okay? So what it does is it takes water from here, from the output, goes all the way to the back of house over here, to the chemical system. And then it sends it back chemicalized, okay? So this is for river. We'll just want to check it, make sure we got pressure, got good pressure. We can turn it back on, see where she's sitting at. Tots pad has one too. I'm really not liking this. Why is it so high? I'm really not liking it. Okay, so that one's done. Check pressure, yep, good pressure. Turn it back on. Okay, so we come over here. Your top line is your chlorine. ORP stands for oxidation reduction potential. That's the power of your chlorine doing its job as an oxidizer. Chlorine has 2 jobs: sanitize, oxidize. Right now, this is the level for oxidation. It's very low, and you'll see the acid, the pH acid, not too bad, 7.47. So it'll pump a little acid, but what we really want it to do is pump chlorine. So right now, anytime you see the arrow, that means it's sending signal to the chlorinator and ensuring that we're getting chlorine in the system. Same thing with here, acid, it's turning on the acid pumps. Okay. And we can confirm that here. So let's go in the Rain Fortress pump house now. Now, if we look at the filter, you'll see that it's, whoops, sorry. It's coated still, right? So that means we still got water in the tank. We can go ahead and bump it. You want to go to the other side and bump it? I'm going to check the valve over here. So when we're checking this stuff, again, we want to make sure our input valve is on and our output valve is on, or open, sorry. So you see this one's open? All right, so it's doing that. This one actually has a muffler for its bump mechanism. You'll see, yeah, it's gonna start to bump off. So it doesn't go fast, but it's fast enough. Now, if you've got a filter that has a lot of problems with not bumping well enough, you can change the speed on this. But I wouldn't recommend it. I would let it go the whole sequence. water flow. Now what a VFD does is it makes the speed go slow, starts slow, and then ramps up faster and faster. Tell this one's been cleaned recently because of how white the media is. Okay, and I'll suspect that the media on the tubes will be nice and white. If that's the case, we know that it was cleaned recently, which I already know it was. And the numbers don't look too bad. It looks like we're at around a 3.5 differential, maybe 4, which is great. Great for a new filter swap. And we're running at we're running at 50 hertz right now, which is okay. We typically like to run at 55. That's usually our go-to.
Okay.
You hear the motor actually change. So you might not hear it on the video, but we got this swirling going on. There's an air pocket that always sits right here, or at least we suspect it is. Plus this valve right here, it's sitting like this. There's just a lot of turbulence in this little area. So if I'm not mistaken, this is actually supposed to be over the effluent valve here, or the pre-coat valve. For some reason they changed it, or there's something different here, but it always kind of funky here. But once we get it going, it works fine. So while that's going, we can go ahead and turn on the river motivators. They might actually be running. So number 9's running. Number 8 is not running. It says under voltage. So we think we had a little bit of a power glitch recently, so it's got us some of these turned off. So she's turning back on, no problem. Okay, these are the 2 feature pumps for Gully. And then here's another motivator. She's running. She's running. She's running. So, and for all you boys at home, boys and girls at home, this is a map of the park, and this is the location of this specific one. So this one is just beyond the entrance to the river on the, we call it the back river. So it's just beyond the backside river. This is at the beginning of the first cabana, the maroon cabanas. Well, they're not maroon anymore, right? What are they? Oh, they're blue. Right at the bridge, I know that one for sure. That one's always number 9. Which I don't even have right here. It's over there, I think. But yeah. And I think that's all it controls. It controls mostly this side of the house, because there's only 6.
How often do we change this out?
So what'll happen is, good question. So Big Swell is asking, how often are we going to change the media, and when do we know? So the way you tell is by your differential. So right now we're doing a fresh bump, right? That means we're regenerating the filter media. All the heavy trash is going to fall bottom of the filter. So right now we're sitting at a 6 over here and a 10. So our differential is a 4, right? So remember, influent pressure, effluent pressure. This is your in pressure, out pressure. So once these get to a point where when you're bumping, after a bump, it's more than 10 or 15 or 10 to 12. That's when we want to schedule it in the next 2 to 3 days to be changed out, right? And that's after a bump. That means that the media is just, there's so much cake into it that's trashed up too much. We want to go ahead and change out the media at that point. So the good thing is most of the time, Kay will be able to tell you when the differential needs to be changed. Also, our system, Mabaro, so for all you boys and girls at home, we have a system called Mabaro. Whenever we're entering in for a bump sequence, it'll also say, is your starting differential more than 12? If you answer yes, it'll automatically create a assignment to go ahead and bump the filter, right? Or not bump it, but change out the media. So she's looking good. It's got 2 minutes, but I'm gonna go ahead and bypass it. But man, that media looks clean. It's pretty new. If I'm not mistaken, they did it last Thursday. So this was relatively new. And you can hear now the water's flowing a little bit easier now. And now there's the pre-coat valve is closed. And now she's in normal operations. And we can look at the pressures, and they look pretty good still. Yep, we're still at around a 4. And for this site specifically, we have Kim loops. So we'll go ahead and turn the Kim loop pump on. That's this one right here. It's a little black one. Now, I don't think I've talked about this on the channel, but you'll see that we've got a bunch of pipes going on here, right? So if you follow it though, there's easy way to tell what's going on. So right here's the surge tank. Have you ever seen inside of it?
Not all the way.
Yeah, go ahead. Step up there. Take a look inside. So she's deep. She's a little foggy. She's 14 feet deep.
Wow.
She's deep, right? So sometimes if we want to, we can stop sending filtered water to the pool. If we want to keep the pool drained, but we want to keep water available if we want to fill it up quick. That's 120,000 gallons here. Or, no, I think it's 75,000. Yeah, sounds about right. 70,000 gallons. But 70,000 gallons for both the pool and the tank. We don't want to dump that and just leave it, right? So we can actually drop the tank low enough where the pool is not filled, but we can still recirculate water. So what we do is we can bypass going to the pool. And the way we do that is this line right here. This is the effluent line, right? This is effluent. That's your out pressure line. So if we follow this right now, the valve is open and it's going into the ground. That means it's being sent to the pool, to the main, to the attraction. We can bypass it by switching this valve to open, which is currently closed, this big one right here. We can open it and it dumps it back into the surge tank. Okay, and then we can shut this one. That means we're only circulating in this one little area right here. Yep. And then what we'll do is, if you follow these pipes, these are coming back from the Kim loop, and we can one of two things. If we are sending back to the pool, we can open this up and send it back diluted back to the pool, or we can shut this and dump it back into the surge pit since it's recirculating with the surge pit. So there's a couple ways to do this. So it's almost set up like a splash pad, but a little bit more rudimentary because it's really just dumping it back into the tank. So different options we can do. All right, let's see how this one gets started. Actually, it shouldn't be too bad because it had pressure in the air, in the water lines. It had a hard stop. Actually, it sounds pretty good.
Good sound.
You hear that? Okay, whenever you hear that, that means that it's got a lot of air in the system. So actually it might be all right. So an easy way to tell whether that pump is starting to get air in it is watch your pressures. What'll happen is they'll bump down. Ah, see it? See if I can get that air out of there. Ah, come on, bud. There's an air pocket in there somewhere it doesn't like. It's about to pop, I can feel it. Actually, it's not doing too bad. So what happens sometimes is the airline gets stuck on top until you get a lot of flow. But it seems like there's pretty good pressure. Yeah.
Brad, guys,
Oh yeah.
when the fuck did that happen? How did that happen? RTX voice sometimes just crashes, guys. It's obnoxious as fuck. And it doesn't tell you.
Okay, well,
it just
we can walk down
crashes,
on the
silently
circle
crashes,
running.
and there's no indicator that it happens.
We didn't bump it. You want to bump it?
So I was talking about the water features in Las Vegas and how you don't really know that they're,
It's more quiet than I was expecting.
you'd expect, kind of on the same route here, you expect to use a lot of water
So
through
if you got a bump
evaporation,
set,
when in
it
fact
just
they
does
don't
one
actually
bump,
use that much.
bump,
There,
bump.
I was reading articles on the
So-
water shortage in West Coast right now, and they're talking about water
Is that right?
conservation in Las Vegas, and they mentioned
10
that
on the cycle, yep.
the water
You can
features on
change
the
that,
strip
but
only use about 5%
10's really
of their
good.
total budget.
10 works fine.
My screen was behind my other screen, so I couldn't see my voice meter.
So this one
That's
sounds to be
annoying.
okay,
When the
I
fuck does
think.
that crash? Like, it just randomly does it, and it's like,
Sounds
yep,
good to
I'm
me
gonna crash,
still.
and then doesn't give you an indicator that it crashes. It's like, oh, I'm crashing. You're like, okay, that was, yeah. Nice seeing you there, bud. Thanks. Thanks for telling me. I don't even know when that crashed. Jesus Christ. But yeah, they're talking about the Bellagio, for instance, the water feature in Las Vegas, the big one. You'd assume it would use a lot, but out of their entire city's budget, the water features only use about 5%, which is pretty ridiculous, all things considered in Vegas, because it's in the desert, right?
All right, start her up.
But all things considered, like, it's not actually that big of a deal. And the Bellagio itself actually has its own well, so they don't even use the city's water, part of the city's allocation of water, their water budget.
Even though we're in just
They have their own
you'll
well,
actually
so
notice
it's
the
not even
tank
privy
will
to
fall
the
just
city's
a little bit,
restrictions
'cause
on
it's
water.
building back
They can
pressure
just
into
keep
the
using it. I guess they drilled their own well at some point because it was saving them money,
Not much,
as opposed to
very little.
using
Half an inch.
the city's well.
Now we're
Yeah,
actually
that
seeing
was
pretty
even me
good-
muted, guys. RTX voice just crashed on me.
Good pressure,
And then
holding
didn't say
pressure,
anything.
hasn't bumped
It's one of the
yet,
things I really do
hasn't
not like
locked
about
it
using
yet, so-
RTX voices when it just randomly crashes. It is very annoying.
I wish this one would have coded already, but it's getting there. Getting there, little by little.
I get to see if my program crashes again.
I can't be hearing voices.
Well, unless it's me.
I quit listening to the ones in my head just doing, so
You quit listening to the voices in your head.
these came from
Oh, okay. All right, so it's not as good as I want it to be, but we're close. It's a lot of air in there, but it should be fine. So let's go ahead and bypass it. See what it looks like.
Ah, his bell icon. Ah. I never click bells on any content on Twitch or on
Watch,
YouTube.
you'll see the tank actually
I don't need
go down. Watch.
I don't need
Sucking
notifications
it down. See how fast it's
ever.
sucking it down?
down.
That's just me though. Same thing with my phone. Everything is off on my phone except for like instant messages. So when people message me, I wish you could set a notification where it notify you the first time someone messages you.
So there's a little
But if they
air
message
line
you
out here
in the
the
same
ball.
conversation, it won't alert you anymore, or it'll silently alert you. And that's not actually an option. As far as I know. Because I hate when you have a conversation going on and you just go bing, 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 bing.
Yeah, look how much
Bing,
it's
bing,
cleared
bing,
out
look at me,
already.
look at me, look at me,
You
look at
see
me,
the
look at me,
bubbles
give me your
coming up
attention,
from
give me your
bottom.
attention, look at me,
It's
look at
got
me, look
some
at
air
me.
still, but
Like, fuck you,
it's
phone.
It's pushing it out little by little, much clearer already, and that's in regular mode. So we should be in good shape. Yeah. All right.
Didn't crash yet, so I assume it's
The
sort of
differential's
fixed.
Not terrible either. Let's see. About a 7. So this one's getting there. It'll probably last the weekend. So. See, now we see some water flow coming in from the bottom of the pool. A lot of particulate, but that's pretty well. You're gonna see that because we had a bunch of rain the past couple days, so it's just a bunch of trash got into the edge of the pool. So now it's just bringing it into the filters, which is fine. It's not gonna hurt anything. Smells a little funny, but it'll be fine. You see the tube? I think you're good then. Oh, no, no, no. Your two outer ones, two outer ones. There you go. It wouldn't hurt nothing. You'd have to just start over.
I mean,
Now look, now turn
that's
around,
waste of
look at
time,
the
so.
tank. Turn around, look at the tank. Watch it suck it down. Gonna get. Love it, love it. All right. Okay, so here's the fun one. Not liking these rust lines. All right, so this one's
on here?
the fun one. Nothing on it. All right, the controller still works, but the screen's fried from the fire. We're letting this one ride. We don't want to put the new one in until we're past all these storms and stuff. Once we're past it, we'll go ahead and replace it. But everything else works like it should. So this is the bump cycle, and then that's the bump cycle. So it works just like it should normally.
From memory.
You just got to remember where everything's at. And we'll check the valves. So this is this valve. This one's open, ready to go. Open, close. This is your drain valve to drain the pool. So you can drain, because there is no gravity drain for the,
1 second, guys.
snake pit or the wave pool. So you can turn this one on while the pump's running. It'll drain the pool. Now you want to slow the motor down and shut the filter down, but it'll dump it to the sanitary sewer. Same thing with the wave pool. You just want them to run slow. You don't want them to go full fast, because if you notice, this is a 6-inch pipe. Those are 12-inch pipe. You'll blow this pipe apart, you know. So we want to make sure we're only running half capacity or even less. I think we run it at 25 hertz. Okay, I'm gonna call that good. We can press stop, and then we can press start. We should give a 5-second countdown. You see that light?
Not sure why one of my computers can't access the other computer. Windows things.
All right, open up the pre-coat. Got a little bit of air in it. Yeah, got a little air in it. Damn. It should clear out. All right, we'll update you. We've got this one operating now. Let's go open the chem loop. So here's the chem loop. That's the switch, and then the pump is back here. All right. Now we forgot it for wave. So we'll go ahead and start wave up. So there's the pump for wave. It's gonna have a little air in it, but it'll clear out. Okay, and then we can turn our chemtrails on. I don't know why it's off.
Someone changed something and didn't tell anyone. Good communication.
I don't know why it was off.
Yeah. Why was it off? Someone turned it off for a reason. Why was it turned off? My brother tells me about this stuff like this just happening at big businesses that he works at. Where you just have people that just do stuff and no one talks to each other, and then you don't realize why the other person is doing stuff.
We just need water to flow through here to get the pH correct. It might be that low, I don't know.
Pretty low. That's below neutral, so it's getting acidic.
We'll let it run, see what she does.
Neutral is 7.
All right,
And
team.
alkaline's generally better than neutral.
We got it
to
going
a certain
for the day.
extent.
Appreciate you joining us.
Alkaline's better
We'll
than
take-
acidic,
We'll see you on the
excuse me.
next one. Take care.
Good. Didn't expect to watch the whole thing. Interesting. Trying to fix his pumps, guys, and his filters. Good. Do you think Twitch fixed its issues with exporting videos today? King Charles, we aren't going to watch King Charles. Sorry, King Charles. Yeah, you're 72 when you became a king. Maybe you'll help your son become king earlier than you so he can actually get something done. Oh, wait, no, you're going to die in the grave as king too? 20 years as king. How much you want to bet? He's just going to take it to the grave with him too. Instead of handing it off. Like, he should actually, if he recognizes what happened to him, he should hand it off to his son, like, almost immediately. Because his son's 40. His son's like 43. So he's not, that's getting up there, especially when it comes to people actually making a difference. That's starting to get up there, right? Your 30s is like your prime. More or less your prime. After your young buck 20s, right, when you actually kind of know things, but at the same time you're still young and stupid. And then your 30s are kind of like when you can actually do things with your life. And then your 40s are kind of, you know, when you're getting up there in age, but it's still pretty good. Yeah, but he's 72. He's fucking old. But I'm sure he's not going to. Like I said, I'm pretty sure he's just going to take it to the grave with him as it goes. Let's see if they fixed the tubes, guys. I kind of doubt it. The article I saw, the last time they fixed it took 5 days, so. November 8th. Full stream, no TRDS. Last Bastion of Killer Main, September 6th. Let's see. Otherwise, I'm going to have to start manually doing this. Yeah, it looks like I'm going to have to manually download shit. Neck button on Twitch still doesn't work. That's fucking obnoxious. Good. So it's broken since the 8th. Actually, yeah. 2 days ago. Good, guys. Let's take a look at the Reddits. Duality of man. People on Twitch. This is like the new buzzword. The new buzz saying on Reddits and social media. This duality. I'm fucking tired of these hentai characters in every single modern multiplayer game. Can't wait for Rule 34. Uh-huh. People complaining about having to buy heroes. Why is Overwatch 1 being removed if we paid $60 for it? Jesus Christ. Yep, once again, one of the worst things they possibly did, guys. One of the worst fucking things they possibly did to their game was make Overwatch 2 instead of releasing content for Overwatch 1 and then just making it microtransactions. There shouldn't be an Overwatch 2 at all. One of the worst fucking things. What? A neck? An export button. Neck button? What? No. Are you trying to get me to say something objectionable? I wish they just dropped the 2 and just call it Overwatch Evolution or something to have a new era. No fucking shit. Or they just release the heroes over the last 3 years. Happy Friday to you too. It does feel like if you have Overwatch 1, that should give you the base heroes and that's it. Or a base version of the game. Hate stupid people like this. But once again, Blizzard put themselves in this spot by ever making Overwatch 2 in the first place instead of DLC and original game that's already a service. Think of Overwatch as a service, not a traditional game cartridge. Wow. Video game development 2.0. And that's what Overwatch 1 was, by the way. Then they subsidized it with loot boxes. TF2 is a weird bird. People just play dress up like The Sims in that game. Because you're right, it doesn't make it right. Yeah, it does. Yeah, I don't know what the fuck Blizzard was thinking with Overwatch 2. From day one, I literally said they should just keep it going. That they shouldn't do this at all. And surprise, community caught on years later. Surprise, guys! Always ahead of the curve. Day one when they announced Overwatch 1 because it didn't make sense what they're doing. They were keeping the multiplayer and everything else and just introducing single player, but then why wouldn't they just introduce single player as an expansion? Don't know. DLC. Don't know. And now they're suffering the fallout from it. Wait, there. So you can still play Overwatch 2. I thought they said that before. You just can't play Overwatch 1. What? Dude, people, like, gamers, there's a lot of fucking, I don't want to use the snowflake word, but there are a lot of people that just bitch and moan about just weird shit without any, we've talked about this before, that don't have any sort of concept of, like, what a video game developer needs to stay alive. Employ their copious amounts of people at their company, how they expect to, like, earn money. Like, it should be basic stuff, right? How do they expect them to monetize their game? Because they bitched and moaned until they took out loot boxes, so they need another way of doing it, right? That being said, I also don't. They're mentioning 6v6. I also don't like the 6v6. I think the 6v6 was better than 5v5 that they're going to now. But I guess they have to change stuff, so. Yeah, I don't know if it's letting down gamers as much as not even unrealistic expectations. It's just absurd expectations about things that aren't going to happen, like just getting free stuff because you exist. Like at the most basic level, video game companies make money because they're a company. What are you gonna do? Just play comp mode? I mentioned before, back when I played Overwatch, that there should be like a skirmish mode or something between comp and quick play, because when you play quick play, it always just felt like a shitty version of competitive, and as such was aggravating to play, almost as much as competitive was to play. So there should be something that'd be kind of worth points so you actually try at it, but not worth like comp points. So maybe a lesser version of comp points and something like skirmish, right? Something in between. Skirmish is its own game mode, which is stupid, which is just a pre-queue lobby. But some sort of in-between. And then quick play should have just been made into like a 10v10. So it's more derpy, more like Team Fortress 2, and easier just to chill out in. Anyway, else really sad. Now they're just going to take it away, like, completely gone, and replace it with a game I don't really like. One of the problems, once again, of them just not releasing new content and changing their current game is now people are objecting to the fact that they have to go to the new fucking game. Instead of slowly changing things, guys, they're forcing a change on people Yeah, all at once. They're acting like this is a new game, but really it's just an update that basically ruins what made the game so fun for me in the first place, for me at least. What was that? What is it ruining the, I guess, 5v5 instead of 6v6? It's generally making me really sad. Like, what is so different in the Overwatch 2 that people hated? Like, obviously they changed the game balance. I never played Halo, so I don't know. I saw a comment about Halo, but I don't play Halo series, so I don't really know. That being said, this is weird. I think Halo always kept their servers up though, so like just like with Call of Duty, like you don't need to go to the new game. Actually, I think you do now, but you know, for a while there, you could just play the older version of the game, and some people do. So they just had a massively fragmented player base over tons of different generations of their game, and then people just stopped playing instead of going to the new game and getting carried along for the ride. Once again, that's also why you make it like a service. I mean, Overwatch was a service to begin with. That's where they release content over and over and over again for the game, right? Just constantly release new content for it. And just keep changing it, and you just go along with it. Now Overwatch 2 is replacing Overwatch 1, and people don't want to go to Overwatch 2. Why would you do that, right? Yeah. Instead of them changing this over the years, imagine if Overwatch 1 going to Overwatch 2, it was the difference between Class Q and no Class Q, right? And people would have freaked out about that, which they did go Class Q, but they eventually accepted it, right? Because it was forced on them, and it was just something that slowly happened over time. The evolution of Overwatch over time changed the game, and people just went with it because it was just slowly happening instead of just Overwatch 2. Your Echo copied a hero you don't own. Ha 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 ha. It crashes. Ha ha, because you don't own it. Ha ha ha. You can stay as Echo forever as a hero. Actually, can you? I don't think so. Hero paywalls goes against Blizzard core values. What about Riot's core values? What about League of Legends? Jesus Christ, guys. Wow. Yeah, like, people end up very entitled when you just give them a bunch of stuff and then you decide that you need to change it. So, what they change is there's no loot boxes, right? So they need another way of monetizing it now. AMD Reddit's, and people are objecting to how they're monetizing it, even though there's plenty of MOBAs, for instance, where you have heroes, paywalled heroes. Spoiled and entitled. Yeah, but I mean, Blizzard has done a lot of really shitty things to Overwatch over the years, a lot of dumb decisions that could have easily been preventable to save themselves from the bonfire that is currently happening, and they didn't. And Overwatch 2 just being one of them. 6600 is currently going for 17 euros below MSRP in my country. Do not buy a graphics card right now, guys. Do not buy a graphics card right now. Do not buy a graphics card right now. Not only is the 4000 series and the 8000 series from AMD coming out in the coming months, like the next 2 to 3 months, but at the same time, Ethereum POW is going bye-bye, and that's proof of work for crypto mining. And that means 95% of emission for crypto mining is going to go whoop, and that means GPUs are going to have almost no value, which means you're going to see 3080s for $200. If you're buying a GPU right now, you definitely should not be buying a GPU right now. It's going to be horrible. And that has a lot to do with the fact that crypto mining is for GPUs has basically been propped up by Ethereum, and that's it. And that's the end of it. So there's going to be a bunch of GPUs over the next 2 months or so, because the merge happens in like a week. There's going to be a bunch of GPUs flooding out in the next month or so, and it's going to be huge because there's going to be nothing to mine. 95% of emission is a lot of emission. You can just basically take income right now and look at 5% of it, and then you'd have your income. Like, let's go, easy go to defaults. And we want a 3080, 3080, and calculate. So right now, if you own a 3080, you are making $1.84 per day. And by the way, it's not profit. It's not taking profit. It's taking your revenue. So we do this. Now we look at 241. 2.41. This is at 10 cents a kilowatt hour. Times 0.05. Yeah. So 3,080 is going to be making 12 cents of revenue per day. And it will be 60 cents below revenue, or power costs. So, yeah, there is going to be a huge deflation of income. So, yeah. Yeah, buddy. And some of these coins are already hammered pretty heavily because certain GPUs can't run Ethereum because it's too big of a... it requires too much memory. As you can see here by the big break between Raven coin and Ethereum. Yeah, it's going to be bad. It is absolutely going to be horrible for GPU crypto miners. I don't know why people aren't panic selling right now. They should be, and they aren't. I guess they know something I don't. See, it was at, was it $500 maybe 5 days ago? You get a 3,080 for $500. And there's people buying them right now that have no idea what's happening, so. What are they down to, guys? $400. Oh, look, they're open boxes. Wow. This is parts only, so that doesn't count. 580. Wow, people are spending their paychecks on Friday. They have no idea what's going on right now. Here's one for $400. They have no fucking idea what's going on right now. Is this fake? Oh, he has ratings, so it's probably not fake. They're literally going to be worth about $200 a piece, and it doesn't matter how many. A crypto miner has 100 of these things. A video gamer needs one. So the market is incredibly saturated with graphics cards right now, and it is going to bottom the fuck out. And this is not going to be the end of it in any way, shape, or form, because they're still mining. A lot of GPU miners, or a lot of miners in general for cryptocurrency, are fucking dumb as shit. And as such, I'd say 99.5, maybe 99.8% of all miners are just stupid as shit. And they just follow basically the money trails, and they have no idea how they're earning money. But it's going to cut out 95% of emission in roughly a week. And it's probably going to take them a month to realize what that means for them, month and a half for what it means for them. And the market is going to absolutely be saturated as shit. I would have immediately knee-jerk sold all my GPUs if I had GPUs. I don't mind with crypto GPUs. I would have knee-jerk sold all my GPUs, guys, the moment I heard about the merge going through and that they were 100% going to do it. I would have immediately sold my farm if I had one. I don't have a farm anymore, a GPU farm. Yeah. It is 100% going to shit the bed. So, yeah, don't even buy these, because it's going to get even more ridiculous when the 7000 and 4000 series come up in the next couple months. How much is an AMD 6800 XT worth? Parts. Free shipping. Parts, pre-owned, $500. It looks like the 3080s and 6800 XTs are about $500, but they're definitely going to drop a lot lower than that. So, and if you look here, we just saw one for 400. So if you look at a certain time, you can pick them up. A lot of gamers right now. I have a friend on Facebook that bought a 3090 Ti and thought he was getting a good deal. Yeah, I didn't have the heart to tell him. At this point, guys, I don't really tell people to just buy stuff and they're all excited that they basically made a bad purchase because it rains on their parade. But yeah, he's fucked. He's going to look back at that in about 2 months and realize he spent probably $700 that he didn't need to. So, yeah. Well, they aren't burnt out. It has nothing to do with them not having value in that they don't work. I sold plenty of GPUs third-hand. And I mine with one. I have one on my PC that I used to mine on. It doesn't matter. And the only thing that's wrong with it is it needs new thermal paste, and that's it. And that has nothing to do with it. Well, actually might have something to do with it, crypto mining, but it just needs to be repasted. Other than that, it works perfectly fine. And good GPUs from a good brand will be perfectly fine after you're being mined with, because they have adequate coolers, and it doesn't really matter. So, yeah. I'm ahead of what? What? I'm ahead of the curve. What are you talking about? What are you talking about? But I don't mind with GPUs. I haven't for quite a while. For better or worse, I probably would have been a lot better off if I was mining with GPUs, but I'm not, so. Oh, yeah. No, yeah, he's not. I haven't really posted on Facebook about the impeding crash, though, too, so, like, my friends know about it. I've told you guys a couple different times, but that's different. Mainly because I do almost my social when I'm streaming, and then I get socialed out, and I'm fine by it. I have my fill of social. Yeah, but he's, yeah, I mean, the prices look really good for people that don't know what's going on, but for people that know what's going on, which, once again, is a small minority of the people that mine cryptocurrency, yeah, it's gonna get a lot worse. Like, it really just, like, Ethereum's just going away. It doesn't even matter how much, something like, Ethereum Classic would have to go to the moon, and even then, it's way down the list, isn't it? Yeah, ETC is down here at 70 cents. It's Jesus Christ. This is gonna look in a month. This is going to be going, guys. I don't know, unless Ethereum changes directions here, it is going to shit the bed, or some miracle happens with one of the coins. Like Raven goes to the moon or something. It is Dunzo for GPU mining, probably for about 2 generations. So basically, performance for the GPUs has to increase to the point at which they can push out the old GPUs, and all this extra stock will disappear. It's gonna take a while. Yeah. What if we look at our... Like, yeah, it got a big boost after... oh, this is... Yeah, so Raven got a big boost after the announcement of the merge. I think the merge announcement was right here. Actually, back in July. Like at the beginning of July. It was doubled in value. ETC is also the same way. Then it went down. Yeah, it was announced in July. 13 to, it's at 39 now. So 3 times value. Yeah, but like I mentioned before, guys, just don't buy a GPU right now in any way, shape, or form. Just don't do it. I know you want to. I know you see those prices. I have crickets outside my window. Luckily, they have not invaded my room. I would go crazy if they're in my room. I can shut the window. Well, it's not going to. The markets are separate from GPU miners. GPU mining is just what's exploding right now. Yeah, there's a lot of weird shit going on in the world right now with climate change and currencies and inflation in general. Anyways. Buy a new GPU, guys. You heard it here. We're gonna keep checking up on the prices, especially after the merge, and see what happens to them. I'm betting on $200 3080s, and people can say what they want about it not being worth selling them at that price point, but there is an absolute metric shitload of GPUs in the crypto mining market, and they have nowhere to go, and they aren't gonna be useful. So you're just gonna sit on them. I want to show my coffee cup, guys. Be right back. Haha! Chaos always finds its way back into times of transition, yeah. Leaves room for opportunity, though. Linux benchmarks, don't care. Okay, DBD, Reddits. It wasn't that serious, Ash. Lethal Pursuer OP? Totally. Yeah. Uh-huh. Survivors and killers deciding which side is more OP. DVD community deciding killer's fuckability. Sex is the universal language, guys. Story. Being tunneled by Wesker is irritatingly uncounterable compared to other killers. Let's see. Wesker hits you with his power first chase, and you'll have no way of removing the Ouroboros. If you're tunneled off hook, after 30 or so seconds, you become fully infected, moving 8% slower, and the Wesker is moving 23% faster than you. You will go down regardless of your skill, unless Wesker is just bad at the game, or you're lucky enough to be Gideon, and your path is perfectly. You path it perfectly. I think a suggestion to fix this. Normally, you're guaranteed about 62 seconds after being unhooked before you get fully infected, since infection is cut to 50% if it was above 50%. You could use Franklin's to disregard the spray. Not the only killer with Pentagram Man. Cenobite. With Cenobite, you can also use Whiskers, or not Whiskers, Franklins to make people drop the cube. Give him the pig trap treatment. Does not progress well in chase. Honestly, that makes power effectively worthless. Yeah. Like with... what's her name? Shitty bitch? Sadako. Oh, Sadako. Just like with Sadako, where her power is basically worthless, and people just spend the entire match without ever touching a videotape. And the cheeky fucks will actually get the videotape and turn off your TV so you can't even teleport. I mean, you could say the same thing about any insta-kill down killer, right? Shape, for instance, can also do that. Moat and Bailey Shape? Yeah, we've played that before. Moat and Bailey Myers. Mm-hmm. Where you get someone on the hook and you wait for them to challenge you, and then when they start challenging you, you just down the entire team by the hook. I seem to have a couple highlights of that, by the way. Which is why we have to go back to Shape. Shape is a highly underrated killer. It's only until recently people have been playing him more, and honestly, and they've been bitching about it. There's people that said that Shape should be buffed. Like, even like maybe a month and a half, 2 months ago, there were people calling for buffs on Shape, which is absurd, because he's a pretty good killer. And there's just a lot of streamers that are just shit at the game, and as such, they don't really realize what's a good killer. Even though they'll talk about the thousands of hours they have in this game, guys. They'll talk about the years they've been playing this game, but at the end of the day, they just aren't really that good at the game. Yeah, they can't actually, unless the community does it, they can't figure it out on their own. Which is one of the reasons I really like this game, is because there's a lot of opportunity to actually separate yourself from everyone else. Are you talking about with so Shape already has a bonus in his tier 2 and tier 3. I don't even use any add-ons for it, even prior to Superior Anatomy, is it? Even prior to Superior Anatomy, like, I didn't ever use, like, Bamboozle, because you don't need it, because he has built-in Bamboozle, well, built-in speed boost to his window vaults. In tier 2 and tier 3, he vaults faster than normal. Or I think tier 3. Tier 3, he vaults faster than normal. Tier 2, he vaults normal speed. Yeah, you're talking about, like, ultra fast. That's like a gimmick. You don't need to do that. That's like people just trying to put together a bunch of perks that do the same thing to make them, you know, seemingly very OP. And then no one vaults a window and you get fucked because they just play pallets the entire game. I don't do super niche stuff like that. But I think it's Superior Anatomy and then Fire Up and then maybe Bamboozle on top of it. And then he just vaults like at the same speed as the survivors, but it doesn't matter. Like complete overkill. To the point at which you're basically... Like, there's an effectiveness to perks, and if you have too many of the same perk, you lose effectiveness of the slot, right? Because it is a diminishing returns in terms of how much it helps you. You don't really just, like, you don't vault the window. You vaulting the window faster than normal usually just breaks the loop to begin with, right? As far as the window vault goes, and then they just don't do it all over again. But you don't need to, like, vault the window faster than normal because you'll catch them anyways. So, kind of pointless to put a bunch of perks on them besides making a video about it. I like how they're comparing Whiskers to Freddy and Pig. Both are shit heroes, by the way. Shit killers. Both are shit killers for the most part. I don't think either of them are B tier. They're both C tier. We have to revisit Pig, though. Freddy's definitely C tier. But it's still probably better than Executioner, so there's that. But he's like a lot like Penis Face, where he puts down his anti-loop and then just leave the loop. Bird Lady. Although apparently Bird Lady's really good. So. People said that Executioner was really good and I should really be playing him, but that's not true at all. Yeah, Executioner sucks. Someone made a stall build, don't care. Trying to get people to spend more time doing stuff by getting sprays, and that seems like a huge waste of time. There's better killers for something like that, like Sadako if your Condemn actually worked, but Pig. It's pointless. Well, I had the Garbage Collector build. By the way, I've thought about going back to the Garbage Collector build and maybe tweaking it slightly, but the only killer that would really work with that is Pig. Well, where you just spend time doing other shit other than gens. The idea there, by the way, is you shouldn't have any gen regression perks in the first place. You should make people want to do other things other than gens. Corrupting gens does not prevent people from wanting to do gens. So, whoever Hens is did it wrong. I should make a tier list. There's a couple killers I still haven't tried out yet. And I honestly don't know how many people would actually be interested in my tier list. Like, my big separator is between B and C tier. B tier is the lowest possible tier you can be to play against high MMR survivors. C tier is just all the other shit below it. So that's where all the other killers go if they can't compete against high MMR survivors. And then B tier is most of the high MMR killers, and S and A is generally reserved for Blight, Nurse, and Spirit. Blight in particular being an A tier killer and goes to S tier if you know his techs well. Yeah, you mean where people try to weigh and balance him and, well, this will kind of work because this guy's a little bit better than this guy and this guy's a little bit better than this guy. Like with Executioner, you immediately know he doesn't work because his mouse too doesn't fucking work against good survivors. They can either dodge at the beginning or the end of the loop depending on when you set it off. It doesn't work. Unless they go down a long corridor. It doesn't work. Yeah, his power just does not work against good survivors. Yep, nope, and that's putting aside all the other stupid shit they can do with his power, like you have to put down his poo, and then it takes forever to actually telegraph your ability in the first place. You run out of poo juice, so you can't actually leave your mouse 2 in the ground to begin with while you're running around with it. Yeah, because you run out of the poo juice. Then survivors can fucking walk through your poo too. They can get around your poo just by walking through it, crouch walk through it, and that's fucking stupid. Yeah. He comes from a different generation, and it shows, unfortunately. If they could, tweak his, if they tweaked his character, they would definitely, he could be viable. But even then, cages are a double-edged sword, where you put someone across the map, they lose their abilities out of the hook, but you put them across the map, so then you have to go find them, but you go across the map, and someone unhooks them immediately, they can just stealth, right? Maybe I should just put, B tier, C tier killers, I should move down, D tier, and then C tier should be the bare minimum to go against high MMR squads. And then D tier is just basically everything else, and F tier is Trapper. Then Trapper's right at the bottom. And maybe a little bit behind Sadako, though. Yeah. If only. I think people only care about your tier list if you're a big streamer to begin with. There's a lot of chicken and egg thing with streaming, where you just like if you do something, it doesn't matter to people unless you're some big streamer with a name attached to it. I don't even get why we need that 8% reduction shit. You're literally a free instant down if you're healthy. That's your incentive to cleanse that shit. I've seen plenty of people that can play against Whiskers pretty well. He's not Blight. Whiskers can hit people, like on pallets or windows. He can give them a booty slap. But Blight can do that better, only he doesn't have a prerequisite of people being infected. So yeah, he kind of needs that. He's not, otherwise he's just a shitty version of Blight or Nurse, depending on how you look at it. I critique big streamers list. Yeah, I mean, my critiques of big streamers amounts to streamers apparently being at streamer MMR, where they just play against normal people all the time. That's being a perfect example of that. Or they're sus as shit, like Dead being a good example of that, where he always knows where people are, and you always just meet it. What I like the best, he's like a, Dead is like a, he throws a little bit of curveballs in it, but it's like a just-in-time. I would say a just-in-time killer, where he definitely knows where everyone is all the time, and if he loses people, it's either because he's overwhelmed with information, or he's giving them kind of laxities so he can get them to endgame. Because oftentimes he'll go like this, where he gets to the end of the game and he'll ramp up and then surpass. In terms of the survivors doing gens, he'll just go like this. And if survivors aren't really doing a whole lot of anything, he'll just walk around and just do stupid shit. But if the survivors are cranking the screws on him, he knows exactly where they are, and he'll go and just kill someone instantly. yeah. You think I'm lying? Just go watch the stream. You'll know exactly what I'm talking about. That, and for some reason, he doesn't have a Y-axis. I can't figure this out, guys. I can't fucking figure this out. But when I watch the stream, his crosshair goes like this, like he does flicks all the fucking time. Either that, or it's his aim assist is locking onto people, and it's always at an X-axis. It's like he doesn't have a Y-axis unless he intentionally does it. So it only goes left to right on his screen. It is very noticeable when you look at it. Just like watch the horizon, where normally, like if you look at my mouse here, right, like even if I go left to right, there's some natural variation in my movement, right? That's just the way it works, because you have an XY coordinate associated with your mouse. But if you watch Dead's games, he like doesn't have a Y-axis, where his mouse is flat. It's like he's playing with just left and right looking, but he's not actually playing with his mouse at all. It's fucking weird. But he's obviously not doing a keyboard because he can flick. So, yeah, there's something fucking really weird going on there. I'm putting that aside, I'm pretty sure he cheats, but putting that also aside, I've never seen anything like that. It's like he only plays with like aim assist or something. Like with a not aim assist built into the game, but like he plays with an aimbot. It's fucking weird. And I mentioned it a couple times, and you'll see him actually start going up and down. But the only time like he looks up and down, like there's any Y variant in his aim, is like when he goes upstairs. Even then, it's like when he goes upstairs, or like when he's looking to pick up a survivor. Otherwise, it is completely X flat. It's very weird. I've never seen anyone else like that, and there has to be, obviously it's not human, so it has to have something to do with either an aim assist or somehow he's turning off his Y-axis. For some reason, he's turning off his Y-axis, which you could potentially do. Like, you can make a macro for your mouse that turns off your Y-axis, but why would you ever do that, right? Y-axis is up and down, by the way. X-axis is left and right. And then there's a Z-axis, which is technically forward in a three-dimensional space, right? It depends on which way you're looking at stuff. Z-axis, I think, is technically up and down, and X and Y is flat. Z-axis is up and down. But in the example, to make it easier, I was using X and Y as a crosshair. It's like he doesn't have a Z-axis, I guess you could say. It's fucking weird, guys. Like I said, just go watch his gameplay. You'll see exactly, the moment you watch it, you'll know exactly what I'm talking about. His aim is dead flat. It's dead fucking flat unless he's intentionally trying to change, like look up and down. It is completely flat. No idea why. You could draw like a flat line across the screen and just watch it. Every streamer I've ever watched will have drift. Will have Y-axis drift, up and down drift. And he doesn't. Fucking weird shit, guys. Yeah, I'm definitely not going to do that. I am not going to do that. So, one of the problems with it's different when I'm talking to you guys because you're a small portion of player base. When I'm talking to you guys, but like when you publicly accuse someone of cheating, then it just looks like you're jealous. Once again, one of the worst things you can do to your stream is call someone a cheater. Yeah. And like the thing is too, like they don't really seem like bad people either. Like Dad actually seems like a nice guy, and that just makes me not want to do it more. But I'm talking about it because I fucking hate cheaters. So, yeah, pretty crazy shit. And Otz, I still don't know what's going on with Otz. Otz, I think he plays in, not his fault, but I think BHVR puts him in a special MMR just for him, so he doesn't go against good people. So then he thinks certain killers are good. And Otz is generally a pretty smart person. But it definitely seems like BHVR intentionally puts them in easy lobbies. Because you have people just doing really stupid shit. Which might just mean he's playing on the Ireland server with the rest of the ragtag group. The Ireland server has almost no one playing on it. I mean, I made posts about the Ireland server, guys. On DBD Ireland server. This is me. This is me. Me. This is me. Where's my Reddit thread? I think I named him something weird. I use geolocation as a term. What is my post? What? The funny thing is when they fucking remove shit. Let's see. Did they purge my posts? That'd be hilarious. Like months afterwards. Let's see. If you're curious what AWS servers geo regions are connected to, yeah, that's not helpful for anyone searching this game at all. I named this something wrong. Deleted, 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 deleted. Months ago, this is me. Go too. Good. 500 upvotes. Easy way to get canceled if you have no credibility. It doesn't matter if you have credibility. People can cancel you regardless. Cancel culture is just who has the most torches. There's nothing to do with who's right. That's the scary thing about it. It doesn't matter what it's concerned with. So this doesn't help anyone find this at all. I should actually edit the name of the post. Oh, you can't edit the topic. Oh no. Well, that sucks. Okay. Okay, we talked about a lot of stuff. What we're doing. People complain about Weskers. I got off topic. Blame sincerely on all that. We're supposed to be playing games right now. Move along. Let's play games, guys. I have a folder on my desktop. Nothing in it. What the fuck is this? What? Weird. Copy pasta. Dude, there is 100%. Watch Winter's stream, guys. He definitely straight up fucking copies me. I'm not even joking. And this has been a while since I've had a streamer do this to me. Last time I think it was in the H1Z1 community where you just end up on some random guy's stream and you notice that their nuances and everything to do is very much like your own. Yeah. Because you can look at his gameplay and the way that he acts from 8 months ago. Completely different. Completely different than he is now. And a lot of it includes, he's the guy that I was talking about the other day that did a backpedal pushout. And I'm the only person I ever know that has ever done a backpedal pushout. But I've done it for a year now at this point, so maybe it's gotten around. He stopped doing it after I mentioned it on stream, but he is the only person I've ever seen do a backpedal pushout, guys. Yeah, that was 2 days ago, I think. Yep, good to go. Fucking weird. And of course he doesn't let you talk about anyone else's stream. I do talk in his stream, but I've never mentioned it, and I don't... Like, that's just like trying to start shit, right? I haven't mentioned it, but it's definitely kind of hurtful when you see someone literally copy-pasting what you do on your stream. Like, even my nuances is fucking weird. It's fucking weird, guys. And then never mention Sensei Bensam? Please, Winter. You fucking know who I am. Call me Sensei. But I have 500 people watching me and you only have 30. Yeah, fucking suck my dick, dude. I know you want to learn from the best, but pretending that you are the best does not help. He's not the only one, by the way. True, recently, I don't know if it's because he saw through me, or maybe just a chat that I've had with other people. Like, there's a weird kind of way that I definitely know Winter watches my stream for 100%, just based on the way that he basically carbon copies shit that I do. But just the way that, like, information disseminates through the internet, eventually people are going to end up running into the stuff that you do. Whether it's through something that their viewer watches, or viewer mentions, or if they see it themselves in a game, they'll eventually figure it out, right? And True eventually started talking about strategy and tactics. But it took him, he's been playing the game for, 4 years? And it was only until I've been doing that he started talking about strategy and tactics, even though it's something you have to do. In any modern video game, strategy and tactics matter. It doesn't matter if you're playing a first-person shooter, an RTS, or a fucking board game-like game. Yeah, it doesn't matter. There's always strategy and tactics. He used to call them tactics all the time, but now he's using strategies, so at least that's good. You guys. Yeah, that's something that started new for him in the last month or so. I noticed him doing that. I guess it's a good way of rebranding hook camping and tunneling. It's called strategy, which is true. Yeah, Jesus, guys. Like, some of the people in the community just... Changed my category, speaking of which. Sensei Bensam. Do it right now. I am your teacher. Alright, let's see what kind of games we get tonight, guys. As I mentioned, it seems like MMR is a little bit tighter than normal, so we're probably going to run into more and more sus people. But just like last night, I think we're just going to have to play against them, is what's going to happen here. I don't think we're going to have options. I think BHVR tightened the MMR. And as such, we're just going to run into more and more sus people. That's just the way it's going to be. Once again, BHVR makes a substantial amount of money per year. They could definitely hire some anti-cheat developers for their video game, and they don't. So the people get the courage to start streaming when they see the outline of stream they understand. Yeah. When they see how they can make themselves better. Yeah, for sure. This is a 4-man globe lobby. Dodge it. See what our second game is. Yeah, it makes it easy to add character to your stream when you see someone else do it. I think the only thing he doesn't talk about is cheating. And once again, one of the worst... It's like he watches my stream. One of the worst things you can ever do to your stream is talk about cheating, because a lot of people are fucking idiots, and they don't understand how easy it is to cheat at games, and they just think you're, like you're a sore loser if you ever mention it, because they have the intellect of, like, a fucking grade schooler. I fucking talk about cheating when I win games all the time. I guess I'm that much of a sore winner that I talk about cheating when I win, so... I remember we had a guy in my stream that was insulting me because I was talking about cheating, and then he's like, yeah, no, it's like you report people because they you win at the game. It was like, yeah, he's like trying to finish his sentence with you lose at the game, but he couldn't because he basically saw me 4K all night. Yeah. Fucking weird. But anyways, the only time it's permissible is when you see rage cheating, because then you can immediately point it out. Like, there will still be, by the way, I've seen people with thousands of people watching, and there'll still someone saying that guy's not cheating. And you see a fucker flying around the fucking map just spamming hell states, and they still think the guy's not cheating. And just random people saying random stupid things. And even though you could say that they're trolling, they probably actually believe it. They probably actually think it's true. They think the guy's not cheating. We have people with blocks in their names and an anonymous name. We are definitely not playing against an anonymous name. That's definitely blacklisted for the time being. Even if I'm going to take different games, this guy has hearts and shit in their game. It's weed. Korean characters. Another weeb. It's this guy, though. This is why we aren't playing. So even though we're going to take more games than we were last night, guys, we're not playing against anonymous. Yeah, like I said, I've mentioned this before, and I mean, I'm basically preaching to the choir, and I'm sorry, guys, as it goes, but new people that stop in need to hear it in case they haven't heard it before. It is easier to cheat on Twitch than it is to talk about cheating on Twitch. It is easier to actually be someone that cheats, and almost no one will know. There's people with tens of thousands of people watching them play Apex or Fortnite, and they cheat. Like, their crosshair just flicks through a wall, and they start beaming someone through a wall. It clearly is an aimbot that just locked someone. And their community will just think that they're what is it with Tfue? No, it's not Tfue. Symphony, I think it is. Not Tfue. Symphony. Like with Symphony, their community just thinks that they're trolling for to bait people to say that they're cheating. Yeah, like it's went full circle to the point at which they're drinking the Kool-Aid so heavily that they think the guy who's clearly doing something that you can't actually do normally is doing it because he's trying to bait people to call him a cheater. And just like that, just so your mind explodes right there. Yeah, Symphony. There's clips of him doing that online, by the way. Yeah, I mean, it's you know, people call for a heavier penalty, right? But it's trying to stop people. It's too easy to do in the first place. And the gamer ID would definitely help with that, right? Like they have in Korea. I think it's not very South Korea. It's not enforced very much, but they have a gamer ID. And if they get banned in a game, they can't play games again, but I don't think it's enforced. You could just tie it to your social security number or something. And there's a bunch of different clients now. So, for instance, a VAC ban will not apply to it will not apply to Epic games. So you can't see like a cross-platform. There isn't like a cross-platform plugin where you can see on Epic, Windows, Valve, PlayStation Store, the Xbox Store. You can see, or Xbox systems. You can see when people are banned in various spots: EAC, VAC, BattlEye, Warden, which is Blizzard. I have to dig for some of these names. Punkbuster! No one uses Punkbuster anymore. Oh, we're going to play this one. You remember Punkbuster? Yeah, people stopped using Punkbuster because it sucks. It was a security theater. It's just designed to make it look like the game actually cares about catching cheaters when they don't. Cake. We do not have our streamers on right now. I mean, there's a lot of ways. And it's only until recently that they started making you have to have phone verification, but even that's easy as shit. You can get a phone verified account easy as fuck. With either VoIP or just buy a burner phone. Or you can get services that rent you numbers. It doesn't fucking matter. Yeah, that's even easy to bypass. Just like starting out, though. Just getting off the ground. It took them forever to add phone verification and stuff. What was one of the first games that did that? Was it Apex? I mean, there's games that did it before, but like the notable one, I think it might have been Battlefield. I didn't cover the names. You. I know that seems silly, but we actually do legitimately have people that will sit in my chat and look for names that are uncovered. That was a good lobby too. Like even putting aside being more relaxed, that was a decent lobby. And gone. Why did the killer disconnect? Oh, it's because we picked XYZ map. No. Now I'm sure that Steam profile is getting a message telling them that I'm in their game right now.
Dead by daylight.
Yeah. I thought you were talking about names like the anti-cheat names I was just talking about. Yep. Yeah. It's from the 90s. So I guess you have to consider that. It's 20 years old at this point. I think they're still around too. Like Dice dropped support of them. Call of Duty dropped support of them. Like the big names are all gone now. Yeah, I don't know, just derpy. Just having a derpy evening. Yeah, it is. It is disheartening when you see someone just like straight up copying your rhetoric and not just your playstyle, but also straight up copying your rhetoric from your stream and things you talk about. Uh, what is it? Copying is like the best form of flattery? Oh, Jesus Christ. Fuck off, dude. That's usually an indicator we're gonna get put in cheat lobbies. Make one mistake, guys. You make one fucking mistake. They should host you? Yeah. Yeah. But the weirdly enough is in his stream he doesn't allow you to talk about other streamers. Surprise. For various reasons, obviously. I mean, I don't want people to talk shit about other streamers in my stream either, because it starts stuff, right? It starts drama. I talk shit about streamers, but that's me. The difference being I have full control over what I say and do, and as I'd want to be represented as a person, as opposed to someone else representing me. So, yeah, pretty much. I think the mistake there was not the guy in the lobby. I showed you guys my my Steam account name for a brief second there. Seems like whoever it is tunes into my stream. So it happens after I start playing Dead by Daylight, not right away. So like if I don't fuck up at the beginning of the stream, we're golden for the night. Yeah. Leaks after leaks? Yeah, I'm doxing myself. That's not how doxing works, but I'm doxing myself, guys. It's fucking ridiculous there's someone that dedicated that just sits in my stream and jacks off to this shit. Like, why? Go do something else. Go watch Amaranth and jerk off to her. But I can only jerk off once a day. No, you can, yeah, just get a giant tub of KY. You're fine. You're fine, dude. Just get the KY tub, the mega tub, the 55-gallon drum on Amazon. Good. Anyways, putting that aside, the games tonight are going to be harder than normal anyways from what I've seen on other people's streams. But I don't like artificial difficulty. That's okay. I don't need to go against 4-man cheat lobbies. That's another thing you started doing, by the way. I preen my beard, right? I preen my beard pretty often. Yeah. If you look for some nervous nuances on his stream, that's one of them. He never used to do that 8 months ago. Yep. Something relatively new. Preen my beard. Right word, right? Preening. Of a bird to straighten and clean its feathers with its beak. Yes, exactly. Ah, of a person, devote effort to make oneself look attractive and admire one's appearance. Congratulate or pride oneself. Yes, I preen my beard. That's applicable. Well, I hope you guys are having a wonderful evening, regardless of what's going on with me. Yeah, I mean, it's not the first time. Like, I lost my train of thought, but, flattery is the best form of, not flattery. Copying someone is the best form of flattery. That's true until you consider the streaming world in which someone basically can absorb someone's identity and they become that person. Yeah. In that case, I would argue that is not flattery. That is just like stealing someone's ID. I don't mind that people learn from me, especially if they credit me. But when you start doing my nuances and things I talk about and subject matter, especially if you take on my point of view and like you literally just reiterate my stream, not into that. Preening my beard. I don't think he allows clips in his stream either. So like you can't even, I don't even know if you can go back and look at his streams from a year ago. I think he has a VOD channel. You're not unique. That's like one of the things I actually try to be. I try to be unique. To a fault, I'll try to be too unique. And that actually fucks me because you can't be unique, especially on Twitch, because once people learn stuff that you do, it disseminates, the information disseminates into the hive mind that is Twitch, right? And people start doing the stuff that you do because it's a good idea or whatever, and then you aren't known for it anymore because people just do it too. I mentioned before, I am like literally one of the first, if not the first person to cover patch notes on Twitch for video games. I know that sounds ridiculous, but 10 years ago, people weren't fucking doing that on Twitch. I know it sounds ridiculous, like, yeah, man, everyone looks at patch notes now. Everyone covers the patch notes and gives their thoughts on it. Tens of years ago, people weren't doing that. They're just happy to play video games and talk to people. I was literally looking at, we did it with Blacklight Retribution, the first game I played on Twitch. We were looking at patch notes and discussing them. Yeah. TTV lobby and an anonymous name. Yeah. I know that sounds ridiculous, like I'm just tooting my horn and there's no way that's possible. Yeah, I looked at Blacklight Retribution patch notes on stream and discussed them a decade ago at this point. The first game I played on Twitch was Blacklight Retribution. Pretty good game. Pretty cool, by the way. It was a combination of like first-person shooter, such as Call of Duty. Definitely Call of Duty gameplay, but would combine more advanced gameplay mechanics, like you had to do little tasks in order to capture objectives. And at the same time, it had a ridiculous amount of customization in the game, customizability of their weapons, something I never saw up until maybe EFT. It's probably the next closest variant on that. And that was years later. Pretty cool. And meaningful upgrades. And I would actually say it's better than EFT because EFT has just a lot of garbage to the point at which it's obnoxious to look through the items and stuff that's happening. Like the stocks and like the little bars you attach to the gas pipes or whatever they're called, and all the little different nuances you can add to your gun, and a lot of stuff doesn't fit together. It was meaningful upgrades to your guns instead. Like COD is. I'd say more like COD, but still more upgrades than COD has. And you could attach elemental damage to your weapons and such in order to do different effects to people. It had a wall hack mode too. You could toggle on, but you couldn't fire your gun while you're doing it. So you'd tap the side of your head, and you get a wall hack of an area around you. And of course, there's different things that would tie into it. And then you had powers on top of it you could use. It's very cool. Were you helping people to find out more ideas before Bitcoin boomed? Use it. You'd have to be more specific than that. Talk about a lot of things, and they generally come to pass. It's gotten to the point, guys, where I've become so lax about talking about stuff that other people do because it's just like shouting into the void. You'd have to give me a year to get into kind of the key spot there. Russian? There's a Project Armageddon X that still has not been done on Twitch. There's kind of someone that's done it, but not really. Kind of, as with a lot of my ideas, especially the video game I want to make, they kind of, someone will come along and kind of do something similar, because people stumble on the same idea, but not really. Still have Project Armageddon X, guys. And it would definitely cause stuff to happen on Twitch, and people would get angry. Hatch main building, hatch main building, hatch main building, guys. I'm going to forget, but the hatch is at main building. Good. Mouse and controller. That was back during my Modern Warfare phase where I was going to switch to a controller. I was using the Steam pad, or the Steam pad. I don't remember what it's called. Steam controller. Yeah. And then the gyroscopic aim in the Steam controller is actually one of the best things. They should totally remove aim assist on controllers in general. That should not be an option. And then you should just be stuck. I mean, the gyroscopic aiming isn't as good as a mouse and keyboard, but it's a lot better than just a joystick. And they should force people to use it. Yeah. You're supposed to know. You're supposed to know everything about me sincerely and write it down and archive it and then bring it up. Be my #1 fan. Then give me all your money, too. Obviously, being one of my cultists, one of my first cultists, you have to give me all your money. Yep, I mean, I still go back to that, but it does feel like gyroscopic aiming is definitely better than a joystick, but in general, people shouldn't be using aim in the first place. It gives you a false sense of skill. We'll come out for our first game, guys. False sense of skill. At the same time, obviously, false skill. You are basically as good as the developers allow you to be, and that's not where you want to be in a highly skill-based game. Yeah, over there. No vote for me. Double back? I don't know. Guy's still here for some reason. Hurt him. Alright, let's leave. The guy might be there. It doesn't matter. He's not doing the gen anyways, so. Guys. Oh, weird. Just got scratch mark replaced. We're gonna tap this and double back to hair gen. So they don't want me chasing the Michaela. W key. Oh. Back. Exactly where I want to be. Very fast, guys. Phase 2. Definitely sweaty / possibly cheating lobby. Yeah. Very fast. She's gonna drop. She should have dropped. Pretty sure this is a cheat lobby. You notice how I said they didn't want me chasing Michaela? Michaela came back. Yeah. Jesus Christ, BHVR. We're just gonna eat the pallet here. We have to. This is really absurd loop. There we go. There's a fucking guy here too. Fuck off, dude. There's a guy behind me. There's Arena. Yep. Nope. There we go. Beautiful. Alright, we're gonna take your kitty. Good. Let's see. Oh, there's one over here. Christ. That should have been a hook, guys. That definitely had enough time for that. So we're gonna go after this guy now. He has an escort already. They're definitely cheating. Yeah, he's 100% cheating. This guy's way too fast. This is like a 108, I'd say. Oh, you're dumb shit. Guy's here to drop the pallet too. So, no. They have a breakout? I don't think they have breakout. They might change it out though. We're gonna get palleted here. That's fine. We didn't get palleted. Surprise, guys! And we're actually out of hooks now. We're gonna drop her. Cap the gen first. Cheat lobby, guys. Hey, buddy. Back. Cap the gen already. We're gonna pick her up anyways. I'm pretty sure they actually have a perk add-on for it, so. Thank you. Can I drop her still? No, that's fine. Guy behind me right now. That should hit. No. This is a cheat lobby, guys. This is the way it goes. We're gonna act like we're gonna go over here, when in fact we're actually gonna go over here. We're gonna go to the hook in front of us. Nope. Yeah, well, not only is Swift, this is 100% a cheat lobby, so. Yeah. Really doesn't matter what we're doing here at this point. The other guy going for unhook, surprise. They aren't good either. Doesn't matter. Good shit, guys. Oh, look, no one's here. Weird. Leave. Not exactly sure where the Zarina went. Neither of those two guys were the guys we needed, by the way. Around for unhook. I think we need to learn to play nurse, guys, is the way this is going to work. If BHVR is going to put us against cheat lobbies over and over and over again, we have to learn to play a better killer. Like, these guys aren't remotely good on top of it, but they just move so fucking fast. And they have action speed buffs that it doesn't matter. We had a squad like this yesterday, or a couple days ago. This isn't one of them. Gens don't matter. There's no way to control the gens in any way, shape, or form at this point. They're probably 99 as well. That guy's waiting at the handle on purpose. Just gonna punch you right away. I don't know why that didn't register. Once again, running a speed hack. Very, very fast, but on top of BBT. Just gonna W key, half the W key, there's no other way around it, guys. Very, very fast. We have Bloodlust 1 on top of it, guys. I'm sure she has OTR as well, because of course she does. Even though these guys are built around Saboine. She just aim assisted me. Oh, there's a guy right in front of us. We're gonna act like we're gonna pick her up again. There should be a guy coming over here. We'll pick her up anyways we have to. There's no other way around it. There we go for Sabo play now. Yep. There we go. Let's see. This is good. This is exactly what we want. Once again, incredibly fast. That's fine. Two on the ground. That guy's going to clean up on aisle 2. He has to. Yeah. Fuck off, zombie. Yeah. He's dead. Fucking cheat lobbies, guys. Pretty absurd shit. Like, none of these guys are good, but it doesn't fucking matter if they're cheating, so. Going for a jack-off heal squad, as you guys can see here. Guy, isn't it? Yeah. Once again, it's a cheat lobby, so it doesn't matter. Leave. Very fast. Here's 3. Good fucking cheats, guys. Great cheats. Yeah, dumb shit. Suck my dick, dude. We're gonna pick her up anyways. And we're gonna bait, Sabo? Oh no! Oh no, don't do that. Uh-huh. Don't do that. Yeah. I know the timing on that. You can suck my dick, dude. Now we're gonna wait for the guy to show up. I knew the timing on that. These guys are cocky as shit and not good, like I mentioned before. She realized too late what was going on. These guys have auto dead hard as well. They're using Saboteur, I'm pretty sure. That guy had an auto dead hard, which has happened multiple times throughout this instance, guys. Yeah. Hey, look, he realizes what he's supposed to do now. Congratulations, Zarina. Wow. You're so smart. You're so smart, Zarina. Look at you go. Look at you go, Zarina. You aren't leaving the hook, though, so. You're behind the boulder? Pick up. He's dead. That should hit just now. He's faster than normal. She just toggled up her speed. She's 100% faster than normal. It's like a 109. Stupid bitch. Hatch main building? Thank you. Alright, let's start securing our gens. There he is. Just disappeared. Once again, if people are cheating, they can give erroneous information to your zombies. So you have to be careful of that. Might have just gotten a locker, which is what you'd assume normally if they're playing normally. Hey, buddy. Oh no, not that. We're gonna wait for Zombie Chan to show up. Dumb shit. He should have taken the fucking hit from the zombie. Like I said, these guys are stupid as shit. We're gonna bleed out this arena now, too. These guys are dumb as shit. That guy had no idea what he was supposed to do. He was supposed to take a zombie hit and run away. And he didn't. I'm gonna kill the zombie instead or drop the pallet. We just 4K'd guys in Ultra Swift cheat lobby. By the way, they aren't rage cheating, but you're not going to see rage cheating in normal gameplay because they don't want to get banned, and they know they're a joke if they rage cheat. This is 100% Ultra Swift cheat lobby. There's multiple things going on here, including auto dead hards on top of it. Yeah. Fucking Zarina toggled up her speed at the end there. She's running at like 110. That's absurd. But level 3 whip, once again, is overpowered mode for me, so. Yeah. Yeah. Jesus Christ, guys. And it's sweaty as fuck, too, on top of it. Oh, no! Is he going for the hatch? I better let him escape, guys. Time to die. Go close this hatch, too. I bet it's going to start out with, who hurt you? How much you want to bet? When it backfired this hard on them, there's going to be shit talking. Ah, he's solo, guys. Don't worry about it. Don't worry. I mean, he didn't have a toolbox, so possible. But once again, people can just change perks. They can change shit that they have in the game. They had an exponential totem I never fucking heard go down. I guess there was a metal man play on the Zarina. Orchid that shit. Built to last with giant toolboxes and sabos. Reassurance on the Jill. Ah, he was solo, by the way. Apparently solo. With the Deliverance. Surprise, guys! If I hooked Carlos while Zarina was alive, he would have got unhooked. Surprise. Surprise, by the way. He just happens to have a Deliverance waiting for me. You can't even, once again, when people are cheating, you can't base their perks at all. Like, you just expect them to have perks that are going to play against you no matter what. Yeah, you just said it happened to have a Deliverance waiting for me, so. There's that. Holy fuck, guys. The Michaela did have an auto dead hard. Zarina just had Metal of Man. I thought it was supposed to be 2 protection hits. Where they buffed this to 2. Yeah, like, it's just the way, it's just cover stories. As I mentioned, like, hey, look, he has adrenaline, too, so if I close the hatch on him, he would have got out. Hey, look, guys, he has the perfect build to exactly deal with the situation that was at hand there. Yeah, don't worry about that shit. And OTR to deal with Deliverance? Oh, yeah. Which, by the way, this would have actually mattered more earlier in the game. Yeah. Jesus Christ. This is the new thing, which is you switch out your perks. It's like they just figured out they can switch out their perks. It's switching out your perks to match whatever needs to be needed at the end of the game. Or the situation you're in, excuse me. Absurd. Not all cheats will allow you to do it, but the better ones will allow you to switch out your perks in the middle of the game, which shouldn't be even a fucking thing. BHVR should not even allow you to switch out your perks in the center of the game, in the middle of the game. Did they have no saves? I don't know. Like, the thing is, like, based on how people were unhooked in that match, I couldn't keep track of who unhooked who. So I don't know if Carlos ever had a save in that match. Which he might not have, but if he had one, it doesn't matter. It's active for the entire game. But he has Deliverance and Adrenaline, so if I didn't find him on the ground, he would have been able to get up. And OTR for getting off the hook, as well as Sprint Burst. He would have been set for the end game. Good for him. Good for fucking him. It was Zarina, was incredibly fast. And then, Jesus, this was a shit show earlier on. Joey... breakouts, too. Jill, notice, Jill, I think, was our primary tunnel. Jill doesn't have breakout. Surprise. I think the right way to do that... Oh, Michaela had auto dead hard, didn't she? And I think she's the one that was at Shack that we couldn't, Jill, surprised doesn't have breakout. Reassurance, though. Of course, like, when there's so many people cheating in a game, guys, it is incredibly difficult. It is incredibly difficult to deal with that. Like, for me to be able to understand what's going on where in the game. In terms of perks and when people are doing sus shit, like, keeping track of 4 people doing sus shit is very difficult. I don't even know if I got that down correctly. And then Jill we had earlier on, like, everyone in that game was sus as fuck. Doesn't matter with Carlos because he was hooked last with no one alive. Yeah, that's why I waited for the guy to bleed out, because there's no 4% or Deliverance when the last guy's dead. So you are correct. Yeah. No Deliverance when the other guy's dead. I know it seems silly, guys. You're like, why would you bleed that guy out? Because it makes perfect sense in a game that is incredibly weird. You go for the safest possible option. You don't wait to see perks activate and then go after the fact, maybe I should have done this. Yeah. Everyone talks about hindsight because hindsight is always 50-50, right? It's always perfect. 2020, hindsight's 2020. Because it's after the fact. But after the fact, it's too late. So. Once again, I'm pretty sure we're going to have very sweaty games, as can be witnessed by the first game, and that looked like a normal lobby, and it wasn't. I like how that guy's like, I'm not with them immediately. Uh-huh. I mean, you didn't have a toolbox, so there's that. He definitely seemed like he was making team plays with the rest of them, but, you know, apparently that doesn't matter. Next thing he's going to tell me is he can't group with them because he's on Steam. Put on our normal build, which means we're probably going to get sent to swamps over and over and over again, because obviously. Yeah, with games like that, guys, it really makes me think I should be playing, I should start playing Nurse. Again, play Nurse again, because I have played Nurse. Which survivors want to be nerfed, right? They want to nerf Nurse and Light. So obviously, good killers need to be nerfed. So that you can get terrorized. I think the best case scenario there was literally going for a 2-man down. So the best case scenario is literally trying to get 2 of them on the ground at the same time, so it makes it harder for everyone else to manage what's going on. Instead of going for hooks. Normally you can get hooks, by the way, in that case. And we had like 0 stacks. Despite what was going on in the match, we had 0 stacks of SBFL, I'm pretty sure, at the end of that match. So they knew what was going on there. Force Penance would have helped with that, but Force Penance isn't as good as SBFL. And there's other things that would have helped too. Agitation would have helped to get to the hook faster than the survivor could. Nurse is boring for most people to watch, though. She's so haphazard. The way she looks around is disorienting for most people that aren't used to her. Blight, maybe. I should play Spirit, too. She was on the list. I said I was going to possibly play Doctor tonight, guys. I said I was going to play Doctor. Can you imagine that game? I had to get to Phase 3 to catch some of those guys. What the fuck is going on? I had to go Phase 3 to catch some people. They're going fucking fast as shit when that's happening, so. Another 3 globe. Yeah, Spirit I could see. It's aggravating as fuck trying to learn how to play new killer, though, when you're playing against shit like this, though. We got 2 identical skins. They aren't actually. They look identical, but they're different characters. Oh my god. Pick this shit up. Party streamers. Forsaken Boneyard. I mean, why does this game have 5 different names for the things? It's eerie. I swear I called it eerie. Now, eerie. Let's go break a cuck doors, guys. I think we're just going to cam off for our games tonight. We'll cam on in between. And the cam off, it helps with stress levels, so. Very fast load for globes. Don't worry, I'm sure they're actually console players. Not on Epic or Windows Store. For sure. breaker cuck doors. Definitely not an Epic or Windows Store. Hey, buddy. Oh, he left. Tuck doors are gone. I don't know if this guy came back to his gen, we'll find out. This is one of the 2 duplicate skins. Why is she just missing scratch marks right there? We're gonna leave. I don't want to chase that in a tunnel. That is erratic scratch marks. First hint that someone's cheating right off the bat. Other duplicate skin. Erratic scratch marks again. She's running very fast. She's already infected. Good for her. Erratic scratch marks, erratic scratch marks, erratic scratch marks. He's just missing every other splotch. Oh, look, she actually went for all of them this time. There's a guy on my left right now, I believe. Ah, good job, thank you. Alright. Tapping back, there's a guy going for unhook right now, that's fine. Guy behind me on the left. That should have hit. Okay. The fuck was that? What? That was... Uh-huh. Fuck out here. That was not only not a punch, but it was not a grab. What the fuck, guys? DH? DS, excuse me. Go central. Yeah, this guy's cheating. He's like flashlighting while running. That's actually a cheat, by the way. That's the... which is it? Jill or Kate? This is the guy with the flashlight. That guy's 100% cheating. You can see him with the flashlight out, that's a cheat. I know it's a cheat with one of the hacks. Surprise, guys! This is what happened when BHVR tightens up the MMR. You just go against cheaters constantly. There's a guy over there. Erratic missing scratch marks. Notice they only end up on the wall. That's the weird thing I've noticed with erratic scratch marks, guys, with the cheat. Is they'll oftentimes appear on the wall, but they won't appear on the floor. Do you have a no pull? Yeah. Nope. Walk through my character, no problem. Walk through my character, no problem. Bye. Goes. Guys, you have to get Meg out. We have not... oh, we only have one whip. So we do actually have one stack. It's gonna be a drop, we have to break it. No. Good. Re-drop that. Oh. BR apparently? Or autos. Dead hard, Stiptic, one of the two. Good. He's running faster than the Meg is. That guy's bigger than normal hitbox. Yep. Pick her up. Let's go for hits now. Nope. That guy was out on the wrong angle, guys. Good stuff. Where'd the mag go? Back here still. Good for her. Drop. She's dead-hearted. I just had a normal then longer whip. I'm getting packy loss now. Good for her. Good. Body block. Body block. She's dead. That's one of the cheaters. We're going to leave. Both of them are the cheaters. Let's take a look over here at what the zombie's looking at. There she is. Goes. We're going to chase this guy. The two identical skins are both cheating. The flashlight guy is the one that guy has a flashlight animation hack. For some reason I'm getting packet loss now, guys, too, on top of it. Surprise! Don't worry, I need gimps. Jesus Christ, game. Drop. Left. Chase, but not in chase with her. Drop. Yep. Cheats, guys. I would like to avoid punching her, but we might have to. No. Over here. They're probably on my NOED totem right now. Oh, they know I have NOED and they're just leaving. Cheat lobby, guys. I think everyone down over there is the same difference as... Yeah, we're just going to push them out so they can't attempt to save here. Bye. There you go. How are the guys going for a save right now? Three people is manageable. Yep. You even fucking go for this guy. That's hilarious. Yep. I don't know why that guy didn't go for pickup. So I think what he's attempting to do is he's trying to go for the handle, and then he was trying to let the guy. He's gonna try to pick up the guy so they can save over here on the side. Call that shit, guys. Good cheat lobby. Jill and the Fang are both cheating, and we got Anti Displeased because it's a cheat lobby once again. Good stuff. Yep. Good stuff, guys. Second G lobby of the night, and pretty hardcore one. Fourth, Report the name of the cheese that they're using, or excuse me, the name of the cheat that they're using. So I know that's actually a feature in one of the add-ons, or excuse me, a feature in one of the cheats. It was this guy. These are the two with the identical skins here. Either of them have lightweight? No, surprise guys, this is why we immediately left the chase. So the only way their scratch marks would have been erratic like that, remotely erratic, is if they have lightweight. None of these guys are running lightweight. That's immediately why I left the chase with the two identical skins, which are these two guys, is because they had scratch marks that look like they're running lightweight, but lightweight is not that bad. Lightweight will not remove scratch marks for entire swaths of ground. And what I've noticed, guys, with the cheat is when they're running, they turn off the scratch marks, is oftentimes they'll appear on walls, but they won't appear on floors, which really fucks you up when you're on corners, right? Because you need to see the floor around the corner. But instead, they'll only generally appear on the walls, but the scratch marks on the floors will be missing or very, very splotchy. Now these guys are running lightweight, or these two guys are not running lightweight. That's why we immediately left the chase with the two identical skins. These guys are Fangs and Jills, but they look almost identical to each other in the game, because they try to confuse you. And Kate also had that, but not as bad as the two cheaters. I don't think she has lightweight either. Yeah, the dead giveaway, though, that's equivalent to a rage cheat, is when you saw that guy running with the flashlight, that's why she looked really weird. She was turning on the flashlight and running at the same time for a save. That is 100% a cheat. You saw her down the center when I was going for the hook on the center there. You could see her running like this with her flashlight out because she was cheating. That's the Jill right there. Meg wasn't that bad. And Meg was definitely part of this group because they had her hide at the rocks there and try to confuse me with their scratch marks when they all left. But they weren't hurt, so it didn't matter. But as you can see, they're all running flans and BP offerings. This is a 4-man for sure. Definitely a cheat lobby, guys. Like I said, if you see someone running with the flashlight on, that's 150% a cheat. That is 300% a cheat right there. Next game. And a 2K for our second cheat lobby of the night, guys. Yeah, I'm pretty sure part of the problem here is BHVR tightened up MMR, and that's just making our games worse. There's no way that we can get away from this unless we play with a D-ranked account. BHVR decided in all their wisdom to tighten up the MMR, so then you just play against cheaters at high MMR. My guess, as I mentioned before, is we're just going to get a lot of these games tonight. Just like last night. And last night we tried to dodge as many lobbies as we could, and we still ended up in cheat lobbies, so... yeah. You can't escape the MMR. If BHVR tightens it down enough, you're just going to get fucked by it. Ping indicators, high prestige survivors too. And it's a globe lobby and anonymous account. Next game. Go take a piss, guys. Be right back. Van Damme eat nuts. So you know I'm putting nuts in my mouth right now, guys. Mm-hmm. We could potentially go back to our degenerate hour build. Force Penance and Blood Echo. Is Dead Heart an endurance effect anymore? Yeah, it does. Four-man globe lobby. Same. I think what I'm going to avoid tonight is four-man globes, anonymous profiles, obviously vac bans. See where that takes us. It does? Oh, it's mixed nuts. What do you get from that? No peanuts, no. No peanuts. Peanuts are the fucking... Those are the bastard nuts. Those are the ones no one wants. You buy a bag of mixed nuts, you want fucking mixed nuts. You don't want the goddamn peanuts. Not that peanuts are horrible. Peanuts are alright in their own way. You can turn them into fucking spreads, right? But when you buy mixed nuts, you aren't going after peanuts. I don't think there's any cashews in there, though. It's pretty good, though. It's walnuts, pumpkin seeds. Almonds, cranberries. I think there's one more. Poor man's nuts, peanuts, yeah. They're pretty good, but if you want to buy like a bag of mixed nuts, which costs more anyways, you don't want peanuts in it. Because they'll just go on, hey, 90% peanuts, 10% mixed nuts. I got a container with, but they do have a bigger variety. I had a container of mixed nuts before, and they had a bunch of peanuts in it, but it also had, I think, Brazil nuts in it, cashews, and there's another one in there. Variety. Almonds are pretty good, though. If you guys are against, like, or if you guys aren't really into nuts, if you get the flavored almonds, very good. Blue Diamond makes them. Pretty salty, but they have all different types. You can get the jalapeno ones and the wasabi nuts. Oh, wasabi almonds are fantastic. Weeb. Beamer. Another weeb. It has angry profile. Okay. Is it? I like peanuts. I don't like peanuts in my mixed nuts, but I like peanuts. Chunky peanut butter? It's pretty good, although you could just get Nutella. Problem with Nutella, though, is you just eat it. Last second switch for medkit for whatever reason. I don't know why they would do that. If we get more of our Ultra Sweat cheater lobbies, guys, we're probably going to swap out our SCBFL for Force Penance. What happens in the cheat lobbies, though, is they'll min-max who goes against you, and you won't be able to find anyone else except for your obsession when you're trying to kill someone, or they'll be the obsession. So, You can't maximize your stacks or get any stacks at all. Blood Penance isn't as good. Force Penance isn't as good, but it's still pretty good at preventing zerging. Starstruck would also help with people fucking... If we get fucked with more on hooks, we might put on Starstruck too. That helps with hook fuckery. But if they have an endurance effect, like we had the guy earlier with an auto dead hard, if they have an endurance effect, yeah, Force or Starstruck doesn't do jack shit, right? Nor would Force Penance. So then it goes back to SPFL. For some strange reason, you can't hit through an endurance effect with an expose. Yeah. One health state to rule them all, endurance effect. The third health state. But another cheat lobby, guys. At least this one's taking longer to load. There was a globe in the lobby. Three steams and one globe. Eerie again. Oh, I forgot about pistachios. Pistachios are good on their own. I don't think they belong in mixed nuts. Pistachios are pretty good, though. Being ping indicators again. Aculos. Iata. Nalati. I think I was like gonna jump off the balcony at her. She like immediately ran and hid. I know the guy getting the main base went back on central. But if she's doing that, she obviously wants us to chase her, so we aren't gonna do that. Drop? Nope. Fast. Drop now? Break, the zombie's behind us. She has Calm Spirit too, apparently. For whatever weird reason. Very fast. Very, very fast. Nope. Let's see. Fuck. Fuck, man. That's good. Huh? What are you doing? Alright. Bye. Very fast. I guess she didn't have BT. Gets distance behind walls. Lottie's definitely cheating. Also spins faster than normal. Holy fuck, distance. No. Yeah, she's 100% cheating. Dude, she like fucking sped up during that chase and then slowed down. The fuck is that shit? DS? She's too cool for that. Yeah. You gonna unhook for me? Okay. We're gonna do this again. Yeah, no, your friend sucks. Good job, Lottie. Alright, clean up aisle 2, guys. Bye. Let's go kill an Lottie now. Time to slay our whale, guys. Free drop. Dumb shit. That's not how that works, guys. They can't crouch pallets if you know how to deal with that. She could have if she went further to the side. But she didn't. Because she hasn't played against good nemesises. Nemesi. I am the fucking proto-nemesis! Don't you forget that. And we hooked the Ada. No, we hooked the Feng. Who do we hook? Is it Feng or Ada, guys? I reset one of them. Somehow they have 2 gens left. Good for them. Yeah. Look, they're both over there. Did we hook trench suit or we took the umbrella? We hooked trench suit, didn't we? Oh. Yeah, she was the escort. Give it, bitch. Try it again, come on. You got a stiff dick for me? Dude, bitch. That's a stiff dick. Too greedy to actually get fucking vault the window. Imagine that. I have a skeptic, I just use it. I want maximum value from it. Teehee. Now, was it Feng or was it Ada? It was Ada. Good. This trench coat. Irrevocably break my zombies? You did not. Ah, an unhook. No, it wasn't actually. Oh. Wait for her to die. Ah. Sup, bro? What's going on back here? For a friend to show up. Should be shortly. Who was here? Okay. Why? What? Your BT's off. OTR. Or an auto styptic, auto syringe, auto dead hard. Time to die, Ada. I bet you just hate going against nurses, don't you? Oh, it's another nurse. I'm gonna DC. Not quite a nurse. Still haven't gotten to phase 3 yet. The game just ends when I get phase 3, so I hope you know that. Go. Phase 3? There she is. Got a W key, because if she's cheating, she's gonna double back. Think she double backed? Hey, look, guys, she double backed. Yeah, it's like she knew. That's why you have to W key, by the way. Exactly right there. When people are sus, you have to W key. Are you going for pickup? You should. What a nice guy. Do we have a zombie here? We do not. Let's see. She's gonna get picked up no matter what. So. Okay. No. Oh. Got my phase 3 whip, bitch. Oh, we're gonna do this again? Erratic scratch marks, erratic missing scratch marks. Nope. That should hit just now. Oh. Erratic missing scratch marks. Seems to happen on corners, weirdly enough. You're gonna drop for me? Oh my god, not that! Now we're gonna bleed out the fang. These guys are sweaty enough, we are not giving any mercy in any way, shape, or form, guys. Good zombie. Good zombie. What a nice zombie. Fang's bleeding out now. Zombie Chan is currently humping my left side. Think she's gonna get off the ground with an Unbreakable and Soul Guard? Maybe. He did unhook, so I have Deliverance. She doesn't have flip-flop power struggle. She would have crawled to a pallet immediately. Unless she swapped her perks. Very, very sweaty and sus games tonight, guys. Very, very sweaty. A lot out of all these players was definitely cheating. Faster in chase. She like sped up. She had like a mini speed boost in the middle of the chase. Offering for it? No. I'd have an Unbreakable. Like, she's gonna Unbreakable and then balanced off the platform here. Maybe we should hook her. Looks that way. Yeah, we know where the other guy is. We're gonna hook her. Looks like she's trying to set up for an Unbreakable play, so we're just gonna hook her. Now we get to wait for her to 4% Deliverance. Dead. We can't hook her in time. Let's see if Nia had an Unbreakable. At the end, there was definitely leaning more towards Unbreakable than Deliverance. Yep. Oh, no. Nia did not. Bang had Unbreakable. What? We're solo, by the way. Of course they are. Body's definitely cheating. So the Nia was the one that bled out. How the fuck did Feng not get off the ground? Ah. Or get bad. Or I'm good and I can see through gaslighting bullshit. The pet out of a different killer. You mean like you guys? Difference being don't fault you for trying to win because I'm not hypocritical. I always tunnel and camp. I wouldn't. You mean you do? For projecting, my dude. I enjoyed my game. You're the one that has problems, not only playing against me, but with the game. Why wouldn't I do something that helps me out? Yes, that's why you're calling me bad for attempting to win. Imagine thinking only your side is allowed to try and win. Uh-huh. You totally sound that way. You literally were just talking about the Tians. Uh-huh. Do you know what a hypocrite is? Or do you think I didn't read and remember what you typed like 8 lines up? Yeah. Just keep throwing crap at the wall and hoping something sticks. Sound like Trump. Let's throw that out there. Or it fits perfectly because I'm not saying you can't try. Only killers can't try, and then when they win, you have to gaslight them, right? Oh no, you learned a new word. Congratulations on learning what projecting is. Yet, that is not the use of projecting. I just know how gaslighting works. The school system failed you. It's always the same shit, guys. This stuff okay at home. Oh no, you're a product of the school system. Oh no, guys. Public education. Putting aside the fact that I literally went to college, and the fact that I can see through gaslighting is probably a good indicator that I'm pretty intelligent. No. Oh, we gotta report these guys too. Alodio is 100% cheating. No mind game, knows exact killer positioning, spins faster than normal, player sped up and slow randomly in chases, corner boost as well. Yeah, survivors always fucking get bent out of shape. Well, not always. Most survivors will get bent out of shape when you 4K, especially the really entitled and spoiled fucks, guys. And that's exactly what we saw there. I like how they weren't trying to pick a fight until I call them like literally just pick the first thing. It's like a catch-all. Just pick the first thing the guy said, and then just say that's why you're mad. So people can't accuse you of being mad in the first place. It obviously wasn't from the game. It was from me calling them a Swift. The whole reason that guy was completely bent out of shape was because I called him a Swift. Oh, Jesus. That's what triggered me. You triggered me. I didn't trigger myself. It wasn't the game, I assure you. It had nothing to do with the game, despite me mentioning multiple times that you tunnel in camp. Despite me mentioning it multiple times, it totally was not that. It totally was not that. It was the fact that you called us a Swift. Oh, Jesus. Well, I hope you guys are having a wonderful fry set. Good, guys. Happy fry sets. we have this time, guys? Another high prestige account. And this is the guy we dodged earlier. He somehow found his way back into my games. Oh, he just left. Weeb. Pre-made. I've seen this pre-made before. I'm on NA, guys. I shouldn't be giving the same people over and over and over again. Kinda hot too, guys. Not gonna lie. Oh. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. Poor man, pretty sure, guys. Not seeing any red flags besides private accounts. Good, I guess. Should make for dinner tonight, guys. Thinking Alfredo or chicken Alfredo. Maybe some stir fry. It's been a while since I had stir fry. Flan. Cam off for our game, guys. Pistachios are pretty fantastic, though. Love me some good pistachios. Get some lightly salted ones. Make some pistachio salad with them, too, or they call it Watergate salad, I believe. Pretty fantastic. Very popular in Wisconsin's. Wisconsin's, you know, the Wiscos. I suggest. Good evening, dude. Thompson House. Alrighty, guys. Let's go break your cup tour. There's technically two. I have stopped doing the second one, though, because it's a waste of time for the most. Big cuck. Got our ping indicators again. There's a guy right there. that go around the front? No. Mm-hmm. This second guy. Yeah. Steve, Michaela is still back there. Quick and quiet. Actually, there's another guy here. Pretty sure Michaela's back here, though. Mm-hmm. Gonna go long window loop? No. Stagger. Hmm. That's a very fast dodge. Ah, they're both back here. Hey, let me tap the 3 guys while you're back here still. Thank you. Uh-huh. Thank you. I'll drop. No, you should have dropped. Nope. That was a dead hard. But actually one where we saw it go off, so that's kind of nice. We got for Jens here. We saw Michaela run, or Claudette run over here. Mm-hmm. This is not the second most done gen. Or she's still inside. Well, we don't have time to go through everything. She just came out of the shack. Somehow they got both my zombies on the same guy. Of course, good. That was a rejected pull right there. That was 100% pull. Buddy. You go on the hook, Jake. There we go. Good job, Jake. What are these guys doing? Huh? I don't know what these guys are doing at this point. Bye. Alright. Ends time. DS, I guess. No DS. Complete regression on the gen. Good. Kayla and Jake have been hooked. Doodly-doo here. I have no intention of actually chasing them, Michaela. Ah, beautiful whip drag. Good practice. Go up. Oh. You should be showing up shortly. Gaze is creeping around. We had a rejected pull on... It was Jake. It was pretty heavy-duty rejected pull, too. Very, very heavy-duty. Bye. Let's go through map now. Oh, look, they're together, guys. Darn. Look at them. My friend died, despite the fact that they actually have a chance of winning this. My friend died. I'm not going to play this game without my friend. Quad. Huh? Push her outside. She's probably going to go house after this. Fuck, she's still here. Oh, I'm not gonna hit you this time. Oh. Might whip her then. I was not aware there's that many pallets. There is not. Dead art? Oh. Progressing. Check house, Jen. Probably back at the gen in the shack. That's where I saw her earlier. I believe that's her gen. Surprise, guys! Oh no! I feel like how I'm not in a chase with her while being in a chase with her. Good. Pre-drop? Nope. Should have dropped that. Oh, why she's still here. Hit hard. Nope. Okay, good. Sweaty lobby, guys, but relatively normal lobby, so not like our games earlier. Those were incredible. Very, very, very sweaty. Can't 4% deliverance. Let's go find another chick now. The claw's still on the ground in the same spot. Still have that packet loss indicator. I'm not exactly sure why. Like my ping's fine. Went to the safety corner? Nope. Could've went in basement too. RNG for hatch. Not over here. Probably in the house. Hey, buddy. Look at you. She was in the safety corner. Just not in line of sight. Some licks? Oh yeah. Everyone loves some hentai. Fang most appropriately. Followed by Rebecca. The Cloud's a close third. Close third. Relatively normal game. See, Leon actually had Leon had lightweight, and you can totally tell the difference between erratic scratch marks from someone that's cheating and lightweight. Lightweight is relatively sporadic, but is not nearly as bad as erratic scratch marks from cheaters. Not remotely bad at all. Like the Eerie map earlier. Guidance on Jake. That's not Guardian I was thinking of, not parental guidance. Good stuff, guys. That was a relatively normal squad. Very sweaty, but still relatively normal. I feel like anyone's cheating that time. Ian was kind of fast, but other than that. Do-ba-doo, do, do-ba-doo, do, 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 do-ba-doo, do, 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 do-ga-loo, do, 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 do. Let's see. Four steams. We got a weeb. Grass name. Two TTVs. One is game. Alrighty, guys, what do we got this time? Or Steam profiles. Foreman. Profile. Private profile. You got 3 private profiles. Normally this would be a dodge for me. I mean, the queues are actually pretty fast right now. I guess we'll just play it. Go on our trend tonight of just playing most of our games. Last second switch. Good, 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 guys. Mm-hmm. What lodge? Cam off. Let's go pop her cuck door, guys. Need to get rid of that cuck. Go. Off we go. Haters again. People. Gone. Balanced. It's soon enough. With the Reddick scratch marks, you can't tell all the time. Yeah, on the right gen here. Quick and quiet. Take some protection hits here now. Or not. I mean, I kind of want that one better, but not really. It's kind of weird how reassurances died off in like the first. There must be a streamer that jacked off about it. Died off after like the first day. First 3 days, it just disappeared. This too. Beautiful. Buddy. Oh, speaking of reassurance, yeah. Mind if I do? That's hilarious. There she goes. Oh no! Did she teabag me? Yeah, good job, Jane. Or a winner. I don't know why she's crawling into the corner. See. Had much worse lobbies tonight, guys. You went up for reassurance again? Nice chasey Jane booty here. Jane booty. Anyone? Bueller? These guys are all in kind of the same area. I don't think anyone's back by the Jane. We're gonna bait and unhook right now. Hey, buddy. Yep, there he goes. He's gonna hit that juicy reassurance again and then run away. That's fine. Gonna hit him off. Probably gonna see the other guy show up before rescue behind us. Again. Other guy. There she goes. I'm pretty sure she has reassurance too. I don't think there's a rescue. Yeah. Get our phase 3 whip because we can. We're just wasting time at this point. Now the guy's over here. Good job, guys. Hi. We're all hurt, except for Dwight. He's gonna pre-drop. Oh. Leaving our dots all over the map for them. Tasty. Got a DS for me? No, she doesn't. Let's get rid of this shitty hook up here. Yep. Because why would you play the game when it gets hard, right? Let's go main base. Drop. Nope. It's definitely a pre-made, but we're handling it pretty good. With their reassurances too. Good for them. As long as they aren't cheating. Zombies having fun with someone over there. So visit this guy's gen. Oh, hey buddy. Are you gonna go for an unhook? Or are you gonna reassurance? Oh, she's giving up. Okay. Other guys across the map right now, guys. What the fuck's going on with scratch marks here? What? He just fucking disappeared. That's weird. Oh. Got zombied. Good for him. And other guys in front of us. Uh-huh. Are we gonna play some Hooksy? No way, right? I love Hooksy. Okay, he's going for rescue now. Oh. Oh, okay. Yeah, I see. It's a game now, guys. It's just JKs. It's just JKs. Everything went wrong. It's JKs now, by the way. Don't worry, guys. Just JKs. Just JKs. La 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 la. Just JKs. I'll wait for a 4-man. Oh, we'll give Dwight some love. Yeah. Dwight can love the tentacle, too. I'm not going to discriminate here. You like that, Dwight? Yeah? I did like those tea bags, you know. Dwight enjoys hentai on occasion. Aww. And this guy. Good. We didn't even need to waste a hook on the other chick. Good. So this was definitely a sweaty lobby once again, guys, but handled it like a champ. Good for us. And none of them seem to be cheating, which is also good for them. Yeah, good. I'm out of water, guys. Ah. Remember how I said no one had reassurance since the first day? Yeah. I think there's 2 in this lobby. There was. Yeah. Thanks. I enjoyed it too. I always tunnel and camp. Why wouldn't I? I do survivors always do gens. That hurts my feelings. Why don't you care about killers' feelings? Cry face. You too. I enjoyed myself. Imagine thinking one side is allowed to try and win. Yeah, sad. maybe you should. I'm rather immune to gaslighting. Had my fill of survivors. I'm not on your team. Literally, the other team. My objective is to kill you guys. I think I did a pretty good job of that, wouldn't you? Especially noticeable when survivors get bent out of shape. How you know you did. Oh yes. Tell me how you're crying inside. I see the tears projected onto me. Common traveler in the DVD community. Okay, bad. It's amazing how the game tells me otherwise, despite survivors that I'm bad. But survivors tell me I'm bad when I 4K. You're right. No, MMR is based on the number of people you kill, right? I 4K enough to know what MMR I'm at. You just happen to end up in here and got hammered back down where you should go. I started it. Therefore, you are not in control of your... I see, man. Whatever helps you sleep at night. I didn't fault you guys for team plays trying to win, but alas, only survivors are allowed to win. Of course. Don't need to convince me. Conversation is all I needed. Yeah. Good luck. At least you guys weren't cheating. Had enough of that. So angry, spoiled, entitled survivors are much better than cheaters. Subtle cheaters. Heart. Where were the tears? There. I was thanking you guys for not. I feel as though you just took that earlier and reversed the direction. Boss, it does not apply to what I typed. Only survivors are allowed to try, guys. Only survivors can try. Don't worry. Double reassurances, they're trying to make team plays, sweating it out just like I was. Yeah, but only survivors are allowed to try. It is the killer's fault when he tries, so yeah. Good stuff. We're going to highlight this one. That's a good one. We actually have a lot of really good games tonight. We had a lot of cheat lobbies. Oh, we had that, I think we're going to highlight that cheat lobby from earlier. We had a couple cheat lobbies earlier. Erie? Oh. 4K on a lot of lobbies. That was relatively normal. I mean, still sweaty, but relatively normal at least. Good, guys. Mm-hmm. Do. I do like when they get bent out of shape and act spoiled and entitled. in them. Do 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 do. Still getting some pretty good games regardless. I think I just need to, with how tight BHVR has made MMR, I think I just need to deal with the idea that we're going to play against cheaters, and even if I can suss them out, they're so common that it doesn't matter. The 4-man from earlier I dodged. Next game. Lobby again. Good for them. Or wants me to play against him, I guess. Happy Fry Sack, guys. I hope you guys are having a wonderful evening. Looking at some temperature read. Yeah? You want to see some temperature readings? Yeah, look at that. Isn't that good for you guys, too? You like that? You like temperature readings? I do, too. I knew you guys were curious. We have anything good on the Google Newses? Increased risks of dementia. If you guys didn't know, dementia risks have been heavily linked now to over-processed foods, mainly sodium and too much sugar. Not that that's the only reason for it, but they're finding correlations now. North Korea declares itself a nuclear weapons state. Well, that's good. Because they really needed to do that. All the more reason that the U.S. really needs some sort of missile shield, and we don't have one. If you guys didn't know that. Basically, the deterrence is obviously getting nuked yourself, but that doesn't stop people from nuking us. Nuclear fusion reactor in Korea reaches 100 million degrees Celsius. That's good. I've heard of that before. I believe there's one in Korea that also did the same. Taiwan? Who's Korea? Indicators. And ping indicators with an anonymous profile. Next game. That's not a red flag. I don't know what is. The three things we're dodging right now are TTVs, anonymous profiles, and obviously VAC bans. Tardigrades can survive decades without water, and we finally know how. Tardigrades are crazy. If you ever look at them, they literally look like space creatures, and they are thought to be from outer space. They can survive in space, too. Tardigrades look like little caterpillars. They're like microscopic caterpillars, but they function like, they don't function like bacteria, but they're like the size of bacteria. They function like animals. Gigantic solar eruption from the sun. I heard about that. Study shows anti-aging promise of taurine. I saw that already. And also with dementia, I believe. The amino acid. Stuff that bodybuilders use. But it's also found in things like meat. Korean fans point out remarkable detail in Damon's battle scene. Crass name. But no TTV in their name. Got a queen. Key? 100% as a key. Okay. Could be a fake key though. It's not very common for people to play for keys unless they know you're gonna play. It's 100% a key. Want to dodge this? Kind of. Normally I would dodge this. Not only is this a complete pre-made, but they're also playing Hatch Escape at endgame, which probably means they know they're playing against me. Dodge. Interested in playing against people that are watching my stream or know who I am. Oh my god, Mom turned on the microwave, guys. Shit. Oh, jeez. That happens on occasion. Oh, no. They picked a hatch spawn location. One of them ran in with a key, and then they're also playing Dead Dog. So, yeah. Don't you hate when Mom turns on the microwave, guys? No, like I mentioned before, we are trying not to dodge lobbies tonight because BHVR tightened down MMR, but that definitely looks very particular, so. They seem to know that whoever they're playing against is probably going to play for a format, a 4K, and as such, they want to make sure one person gets out so they can jack off and chat. I hate when that happens. It's a weird microwave. I think I need new Wi-Fi too. You know, playing with that 802.11b just is a little bit, 11 megs a second doesn't always hold true. It just, video games don't take that much bandwidth to use, so. You guys are curious, 802.11b is the first wireless. The 11 meg, up to 11 megs. And then A came out. Then G. Then N. Then AC, then AX, and now we're on, there's a new one. I think it's just called Wi-Fi 6, which is a step beyond AX. Which I think it's up to like 1 gig per second per connection or something weird. And obviously I think with N is when they ended MIMO, and you can have multiple connections connected at once. And band together a bunch of connections and make it faster. Of course there's 5G as well, or 5 gigahertz. I believe 802.11a was 5 gigahertz too. For some reason it had a longer wavelength. I don't remember why. It was 5 gigahertz. Yep. It was 5 gigahertz. It was the first 5 gigahertz. 1999, guys. There's 802.11. Ah, Wi-Fi 0. Remember Wi-Fi 0 or just 802.11? It's only around for a year, 2 years. They probably just immediately improved on it. Ah, there's Wi-Fi 7 now too, which is up to 40,000 megabits per second, so 40G, 40 gigabits per second on wireless. And missing Weeb Anonymous. Anonymous just joined. Not playing Anonymouses, guys. Sure, they're all streamers, don't worry. Like the problem with making anonymous mode only available to streamers is it makes people more likely to harass them too. So if you see someone's anonymous, you don't even need to see that they're streaming. You can just assume that they're just a streamer. Something you wouldn't want. I'd probably just, if that was the case, I'd probably just go back to a private profile. Do 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 do. I think that's from a detective show or something. I don't remember where that's from. Do 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 do. 802.11 BE. It's coming after AX. See. 6E is 6 gigahertz. That's what I was thinking of. Wi-Fi 6 is AX, but 6E is the 6 gigahertz band on it. New guy. Well, cues, guys. It'll happen. We're approaching that time of night. We have anonymouses. Fucking clicked add friend. Son of a fucking bitch. Next game. I waited like 5 minutes for that too. 4 minutes. Fucking clicked add friend. You can just remove that. Why isn't it just like below the block button? You should be less likely to add someone than block them. Been having fish the last couple nights. I don't know if I want to do that again tonight. I said I wanted to do some stir fry maybe. And debating I probably could speed up the queues here. We were reading the news together, weren't we? You. Did I say we're dodging 4-man globes? We're also dodging 4-man globes. Actual TTV. It is, and they're live. The amount of people, guys, that stream this game is actually pretty absurd. Q actually didn't take that long. Reading news. Let's see. Why Amazon put 750 million Lord of the Rings series into the hands of 2 first-time showrunners. Yeah, show writers. Good question. Is there a reason for this? 2 first showrunners. Pretty absurd. It costs more than Lord of the Rings TV series to make. Not TV series, movies. Anyone that doesn't like the fact that there's representation in new TV series is racist, isms or phobes, good. You don't like the fact that there's black elves in the Middle Earth, guys, you're racist if you didn't know that. Good. Put aside the fact that there weren't black elves. That's a big thing going on right now. I don't know, were there dark elves? I don't think so. I don't think Tolkien wrote in dark elves. Amazon's 1 billion Lord of the Rings of Power is losing ratings and viewer battle to HBO's House of the Dragon. There's no battle. You can watch both shows. You don't watch one or the other. You can watch both. That's not a zero-sum economy. We got last name, budget, private profile. Yeah, that's pretty crass, guys. I'm sure they're normal though. Gapey Anderson, the Bussy Bandit, who also goes by Adabong Rips, Chid Pants, Suck It From the Back. It was the boy. Tyrant. I see. Clean Drawls. Yeah. I'm sure this is a perfectly normal lobby, guys. Don't worry. Don't worry, guys. I see fucking Ormond here. Okay. Midwich. So we had 3 globes in here, guys, and an extremely fast load. So high probability they're not council. Let's break our cuck doors. Let's do the roundy rounds. School's pretty good for zombies. Yeah, right there. We're gonna tap this just to mark it. We're gonna get our second stack right now. Hey, buddy. Phase 2. That's beautiful. Push him to Zombie Chan. Hey, buddy. Ah, I missed that. I tried. That's a really bad pallet, too. Trying for the double decker, guys. The DP action. Yeah. Good. Ah, her friends told her to stay away from the room. Want to finish it? No, okay. Stay away from the room. We're almost done with the gen, George. Okay. Okay, Clyde. I'm just going to run and die out here. That's fine. All right. Right on top of it. Good. Good flashlight. There we go. Go on, zombie. No. 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 Fuck the pooch there, unfortunately. Still blinking, by the way. There's a guy in the room. See if we can correct the Zombie Chan error here. Buddy. There you go. No, fuck off, zombie. God damn it, zombie! Not regressing anymore. Thank you. Popping that. And on the ground, Yui. There we go. Pre-drop? No. Up. DS now if she has it. No, my guess is her friends have BT, so. Hey guys. I hear you're working on a gen back here. Mind if I take a crack at this? There we go. Probably hiding in there somewhere. In a locker. Pretty sure they're in here. I'm not gonna spend time searching lockers though, especially if they aren't doing anything. Oh. The guy in the room behind me right now. This is not the answer. That is not the answer, guys. Good thing she tapped the gen, though. Ah, they've dropped the pallet too. What nice guys. Look at them. We can make it to the gen at the end of the hallway. The hook at the end of the hallway. Upstairs, probably not. I think this is just as far as the upstairs hook. She has 20% on me, too, so... She might get off my shoulder. No! Very close. Definitely a guy right above me right now. Wait, are you in a locker right here? He has to be upstairs. I guess they're just healing above me. They're gonna drop now. Thought she was upstairs, but I was like, there's lockers here too. She could just be really stupid. Pretty sure they're just waiting up here for me to leave. They were healing above me. Yeah. Did I just hear a drop? Yep. Gotta break this. It's gonna bite me in the ass, so. It already did bite me in the ass for not breaking it earlier, but I was trying to make a DP play, so. It'll happen. Ah. Nope. Yeah, good. These are just, I guess, normal crafts players, guys. Don't worry. These are just normal crafts players. They aren't the cheater types, I guess. Good for them. I stereotyped them, guys. I was wrong. Bussy Miss Facefucker is not actually someone that would do any sort of degenerate activities, so. Or below me. Why don't you drop that? No. Yep. Now they're gonna off this way. Probably gonna be prolonged. We'll reset the zombie. They love getting stuck in there, guys. Imagine them not being smart enough to make Roomba logic zombies. Isn't that amazing? A Roomba is smarter than the zombies in this game. Go. He was probably upstairs then. I was on the off chance that she was actually downstairs, and she wasn't. Healing right now. Is my guess? Running? Giving my zombies erroneous logic, guys? Goes that way. Yeah. Progress. Pretty sure I just heard the K. Yep. And there is DC exploit for Hatch, not as RNG, guys. Oh no, she found it, guys. Good for her. Do 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 do. Yeah, I know. The question is, too bad there isn't a timer here, like on how long do they actually have to sit at the hatch, right? Just jack off there. Because they have to have me watch them, right? So what we're going to do is we're just going to back in. Yeah, there you go. You can leave. Yeah. $4K bad. Definitely. You know you get 9K points escaping through Hash as Obsession? Play the entire game with 3 perks. 4K bad. You want to see a private profile? Hide my name to avoid drama. Because I love streaming spoiled and entitled survivors. Just like you. I don't think you know who is smash talked here, my dude. I'm not the spoiled titled one who is also hypocritical. Calls the other person a baby when acting like one. Just deflect. I had someone just like this earlier that pretended the game had nothing to do with them typing to me for 5 minutes after a 4K. Yep, I understand what passive aggressive behavior looks like. And why? Joined a DVD group? Or was that attempting to say I need therapy? The entire community is so brainwashed, killers aren't even allowed to try. Hence yourself feeling like you're entitled to play against a crippled killer so you can have more fun. All the while, no one is running anti-tunneling perks. They give you 10 seconds of BBT because you're too stupid to run DSOTR assurance or because you're a moron or just entitled. You think Nemesis is the same tier as a nurse? He's calling Nemesis an S tier killer. Or Spirit. Or Blight. Have you seen good Blights or nurses? Do you have any idea what the fuck you are talking about? Nemesis is literally somewhere around Huntress, my dude, which is B tier. Not even a spirit. You can't predict when a killer like yourself is going to camp and tunnel, that's why I don't run goofy perks. Your choice to run fun versus what saves you. People complain about tunneling and can't high MMR, regardless of the killer. It does. I am not a nurse. You guys just weren't good. I had 2K earlier tonight. People like this, you can't predict after the fact when you're going to play against easy mode survivors. So I go into each game thinking I'm going to play. Oh. Nemesis is my right hand. I am the proto-Nemesis. Yeah. This isn't the first time this has happened tonight. Very, very sweaty. BHVR 100% tightened up MMR for the last week or so. Especially this weekend. Very, very sweaty games. Lots of cheating. Towards the end of the night, guys, we haven't really run into cheating, though. It was mainly early. These guys. Once again, we had, was this the guy that has a crass name? Let's see, Rebecca. One of these guys has, like, Pooh Monster or something. Yeah, it is. So, he wasn't cheating. He wasn't cheating, but he definitely got completely bent up. You can see why these guys... This is like, these guys are like a hop, step, and a jump right over to cheating. Like, they're teetering on the edge of turning into a Sith, right? You can just imagine someone like this that was that entitled to me playing exactly the way that he wanted. He is just barely there, just waiting to go over the edge and turn into a cheater. Like, he deserves to win, right? I tunneled and camped. He deserves to win, no matter what. That's the way it works, right? I tunnel and camp, he gets to win. That's just the way it works. And if he can't win, he should be able to cheat, right? Because I'm cheating as tunneling and camping. Actually, I've heard that logic. It's funny because it's tongue-in-cheek. I've heard that logic before when we played against some rage cheaters. They told me they toggled on because I tunneled and camped. And I guarantee you they were cheating prior to me tunneling and camping, so. You can ask in chat. Go ahead, dude. Worst thing that happens is I'll ban you, so. Well, there's a definition of tunneling. They make up all different sorts of definitions of tunneling. It should actually be just chasing the guy that just gets unhooked. But people make up all sorts of bullshit reasons for someone getting tunneled. I multi-tunnel too, which means that depending on the game we go against, we'll end up tunneling two people at the same time. Because you have to in order to avoid people just fucking with you constantly. Good? Good. Yeah, toxic and shit. Yeah, tunneling and camping is toxic, guys. Only survivors are allowed to try and win. It's a true story. Yeah, so instead of these guys running, there is one guy, to be fair, there is one guy with OTR here. Two guys with OTR. But yeah, BT as well, especially considering there is 110% BBT now. BT is also pretty good. Yeah, BBT, OTR, DS, kinship, reassurance. Yeah, and you barely see them, especially after anniversary update. Prior to the anniversary update, guys, I saw maybe 2 DSs per game. Every single fucking game. After the anniversary update, it's 1 in 4 runs OTR, and 1 in 5 or 6 runs DS. Now, after 6.2, it's like maybe the opposite of that. It's like 1 in 4 runs DS, and 1 in 5 or 6 runs OTR. I'm definitely not going to watch a video and comment in it. I appreciate it, though. Yeah, it's exactly that. They expect you to handicap your game, Sanjo. I don't do reaction videos, though. I appreciate it, though. The offer, oh my god. Good. Yeah. Funny shit, though. Oh, we got some highlights to make tonight, too, guys. We got a couple of... I mean, that's not the first entitled lobby. We had some really sweaters. I think our worst was... We had a 4-man Ultra Swift cheat lobby earlier in the evening. That's where we got our 2K. I think it was on an Erie. Videos. We have a highlight, though. I have a There's a lot of games we could highlight tonight. Yes, sir. Reconnected. I know reacting is content and content, though. I get that. Well, they aren't cheating. Grind away, my dude. Go. Off we go. Good. Let's see. Haters again. Oh. This is like the super spoiled lobby. Yeah. Yeah, play game. Imagine, I like using this comparison, guys. Imagine playing Counter-Strike and telling the other team to not click heads. What do you think would happen when you tell a game, another side to not play meta? In whatever game you're playing, just tell the opposite team to not play meta because you want to have fun. Just see what happens. In any other game other than Dead by Daylight, see what happens when you tell the other side to not play meta. Also, we still have these ping indicators all night. It's an Ultra Swift, right? Balanced. It's soon enough. With the red X scratch marks, you can't tell all the time. Okay, and then we had DCs too. They had 2 reassurances. We played this properly, by the way. They also had 2 reassurances, and we were playing that well. Yeah, he's going for rescue now. They, auto. I forgot about the auto sniper. Oh. That's still in, new Counter-Strike in Go? I remember that being old Counter-Strike. Oh, okay. Yeah, I see. It's a game now, guys. It's just JKs. It's just JKs. Everything went wrong. It's JKs now, by the way. Don't worry, guys. Just JKs. Just JKs. La, 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 just JKs. Yeah. I'll wait for a 4-man. Oh, we'll give Dwight some love. Yeah. Dwight can love the tentacle, too. I'm not going to discriminate here. You liked it, Dwight? Yeah? I didn't like those tea bags, you know. Dwight enjoys hentai on occasion. Yeah, I remember seeing that. I don't remember that being in Go. I remember that in 1.6, though. Source. Not 1.6, Source. I also play 1.6 a little bit, mainly Source. Good for them. There was. Always do gens. That hurts my feelings. Why don't you care about killers' feelings? Cry face. You too. I enjoyed myself. Imagine thinking one side is allowed to try and win. Yeah. I need to make a macro to make my screen bigger so you can see the chat box easier. Dude, this totally makes the night when we get the spoiled entitled lobbies that start trash talking. when you 4K them. I'm rather immune to gaslighting. Had my fill of survivors. I'm not on your team. Literally, the other team. My objective is to kill you guys. I think I did a pretty good job of that, wouldn't you? Especially noticeable when survivors get bent out of shape. How you know you did. Oh yes. Tell me how you're crying inside. Yeah, like it's funny when they bitch about the auto sniper, but op is just like literally, it's literally a laser beam, just one shot laser beam. Projected onto me. Common traveler in the DVD community. Okay, bad. It's amazing how the game tells me otherwise, despite survivors that I'm bad. But survivors tell me I'm bad when I 4K. You're right. No, Char's stuck in low MMR forever. On the number of people you kill, right? I 4K enough to know what MMR I'm at. You True. Just happen to end up. We didn't get a 1K today, guys. Our worst game today was a 2K against a cheat lobby. You should go. I started. Oh, I started it. Therefore, you are not in control of your. I see, man. Whatever helps you sleep at night. That's funny. That's the second time a survivor did that tonight. There's one guy earlier that said that they were perfectly fine until I called them a Swift. Their trigger, just to flip completely out, was that I called them a Swift at the beginning of the conversation. First thing I said was I called them a, GG, and then good comms, good voice comms, good coordination, good comms. Don't be worry. Double reassurances. They're trying to make team plays, sweating it out just like I was. Yeah, but only survivors are allowed to try. It is the killer's fault when he tries, so yeah. Good stuff. We're going to highlight this one. That's a good one. We actually have a lot of really good games tonight. We did. 4K in a lot of lobbies. That was relatively normal. I mean, still sweaty, but relatively normal at least. Good, guys. Stone's throw. That's pretty good. Like I said, we actually had a lot of good games tonight, guys. Not gonna lie. We did have quite a few cheating lobbies. I don't know why the cheating lobbies happen earlier in the evening and then they kind of taper off towards the end. It's usually the opposite. Degenerate hours usually gets worse, but like right around like midnight to it's about maybe 1 a.m. 1 a or somewhere like 12:30 to like 1:30. Like we had some really cheaty lobbies up until maybe 2. 1:30ish was basically when they stopped. 12 to 1:30ish, and then they just kind of disappear. I don't know why. It's like they have to go to bed or something. Like the cheaters go to bed. Why would the cheaters go to bed before normal people? It doesn't make sense, right? I don't know, guys. Alrighty, though, I am out of here for this evening. Tomorrow will be more Dead by Daylight. As I mentioned, it seems like BHVR has tightened up the MMR, so we're going to continue to run into these matches. I'm just going to take harder ones. I do still dodge lobbies, but they're for very particular things, like vac bans, for instance, which are dead giveaways. But otherwise, we're taking crass lobbies tonight, too, like that other guy. The last lobby, that guy just completely bent out of shape. He just wants to fucking spend $10 to show me what's what, right? He wants to show me the what's for. He wants to give it to me good. Yeah, like the killer, the fucking killer I am. Yeah. If I run around at 108% movement speed, I'll show him good. Yeah, I will. So good. Alrighty, guys. I'm going to go make some dinner, guys. If you're new to the stream, you enjoyed the bullshit, and you enjoyed the fun, make sure to follow on the top right-hand corner. You stream every day from evening to late night, GMT -6, so 8 to 9 p.m. Central Standard Time to 1 to 2 a.m. Give or take, it depends on what's going on in my life, what's happening, etc., etc. Tomorrow, guys, will be more of the dib. So I'm out of here for this evening. Yeah, we had some pretty sweaty games, guys, but we still played through it. I do not mind sweat. I mind cheat lobbies, so I don't mind comp. I mind cheat lobbies. And we had that, we even had that Sabo. We fucking 4K'd that Sabo team, didn't we? Yeah, oh, we should highlight that too. Hold on. Yeah, that was actually, I think I did a fucking good job on that one. No one's going to jerk me off except for myself, so I think we did a great job. Let's highlight that. That was actually... Yeah. Yeah, let's do that one. Where was it? That's cheat lobby too. I 4K'd that bitch. How are the guys going for a save right now? The 2K cheat lobby. Which you might not have, but if you had one. There it is. Cultists. Yeah, over there. No, it's not. Guys, being one of my, it does feel like gyroscopic aiming is definitely better than a joystick, but in general, people shouldn't be using. We're gonna make this tip. First place. Gives you a false sense of skill. Okay. Guy's still here for some reason. Heard him. Alright, let's leave. The guy might be there. It doesn't matter, he's not doing the gen anyways, so. Gen. Want to be? This completely turned around at the end. Very fast. She's gonna drop. She should have dropped. Yeah. Pretty sure this is a cheat lobby. You notice how I said they didn't want me to chase Michaela? Michaela came back. Yeah. This is an abomination of a loop. Like, it has all sorts of weird corners, so killers can't line them up. It's Christ BHVR. That should have been a hook, guys. That definitely had enough time for that. So we're gonna go after this guy now. He has an escort already. They're definitely cheating. By the way, the what's his name? The Carlos. That guy right there is the guy who said he was solo. Yeah. He's 100% cheating. This guy's way too fast. This is like a 108, I'd say. Oh, you're dumb shit. Guys
Didn't even go the right ways
too.
either.
So, no. They have a breakout? I don't think they have breakout. They might change it out though. We're gonna get palleted here. That's fine. We didn't get palleted. Surprise, guys! And we're actually out of hooks now. We're gonna drop her. We might have been able to make it to the corner, but they probably would have stabled that. Cheat lobby, guys. Hey, buddy. Back. Tapped the gen already. We're gonna pick her up anyways. I'm pretty sure they actually have a perk add-on for it, so. Thank you. Can I drop her still? No, that's fine. Guy behind me right now.
Yeah, that's the guy that said he was solo, by the way.
No. This is a cheat lobby, guys. This is the way it goes. We're gonna act like we're gonna go over here, when in fact we're actually gonna go over here. We're gonna go to the hook in front of us. Reach this one? Nope. When it all started spiraling out of control for them. Either. Work if BHVR is gonna put us against action speed. We have to handle on purpose. A BBT. Just gonna W key, half the W key, there's no other way around it, guys. Very, very fast. We have Bloodlust 1 on top of it, guys. I'm sure she has OTR as well, because of course she does. Even though these guys are built around Saboing. She just aim assisted me. Oh, there's a guy right in front of us. Let's see. Has to. Yeah. Third shit. Like, none of these guys are good, but it doesn't fucking matter if they're cheating, so. Guy. Leave. Very fast. Here's 3. Good fucking cheats, guys. Great cheats. Yeah, dumb shit. Suck my dick, dude. We're gonna pick her up anyways. And we're gonna bait, Sabo? Oh no! Oh no, don't do that. Uh-huh. Don't do that. Yeah. I know the timing on that. You can suck my dick, dude. Now we're gonna wait for the guy to show up. I actually backed away from the hook there, too. Cocky as shit and not good, like I mentioned before. In order to bait her into trying to Sabo. She realized too late what was going on. These guys have auto dead hard as well. They're using Saboteur, I'm pretty sure. That guy had an auto dead hard, which has happened multiple times throughout this instance, guys. It's actually metal, man. Yeah. Hey, look, he realizes what he's supposed to do now. Congratulations, Zarina. Wow. You're so smart. You're so smart, Zarina. Look at you go. Look at you go. Like I said, these guys are stupid as shit. We're gonna bleed out this arena now, too. These guys are dumb as shit. And this guy had Deliverance. No idea what he's supposed to do. He's supposed to take a zombie hit and run away. This is why you don't risk things at the end of the game, guys. I'm gonna kill the zombie instead or drop the pallet. They don't want Yeah. Is he going for the hatch? I better let him escape, guys. Time to... It literally wasn't even with them. Don't worry. I mean, he didn't have a toolbox, so possible. But once again, people can just change perks. They can change shit that they have in the game. They had an exponential totem I never fucking heard go down. They were all solo. They were. Man play on the Zarina. Solo. Works at all. Nice, guys. Allow you to switch out your perks in the middle. It was Zarina. Got reports. Jill doesn't have. Doesn't have. When people are doing sus shit, like keeping track of 4 people doing sus shit is very difficult. You is hooked last with no one alive. Yeah, that's why I waited for the guy to bleed out, because there's no 4% or deliverance when the last guy's dead. So you are correct. Yeah, no deliverance when the other guy's dead. There isn't 40% or 4% or deliverance when you're the last guy alive. Sure. Good. Alrighty, guys. That's it. That was actually... I should have highlighted that. So sometimes when I get too, I don't want to say tilted, but too into things, too emotional. There we go. I get too emotional. It makes it tough to see when there's something that's good that's to highlight. That was a pretty good match. I'm not gonna lie. That was pretty good. We still 4K'd at the end of that. Whether or not people think that those guys were cheating or not, it doesn't really matter. It's still a really good match, and we still 4K'd them at the end of the day, too. So I'm not with them. Yeah, just everyone making highly coordinated plays. Don't worry. Don't worry. That's just a solo just running around randomly. I've seen that in all my games. They're just all solos. Just know exactly what's going on, where to go, exactly when to go there, and when to run distraction plays and coming for their friends. You know, I mean, the other guys in the lobby that just happen to be their friends because, you know, they're both survivors, right? They're all survivors. So, yeah. Alrighty, guys. I'm outing for this evening, guys, and yeah. Anyways, guys, thanks for watching my stream as always, and I hope you guys have a wonderfully fantastic Friday night and Saturday morning. Have a good day, guys.